TripAdvisor calls us one of the top 10 ghost tours in the U.S. for good reason. Not only are our guides the best storytellers in the business, several attract a lot of things themselves. Book your tour now at ChattanoogaGhostTours.com. Chattanooga Ghost Tours offers not only award-winning tours, we are the first ghost tour in the world to offer investigations and ghost hunts using amazing tools such as the Talking Oculus and the new Ultimate Hunt with SLS Ghost Mapping.
Show yourself again?
Yes. Book now.
Do you like the 80s? Do you like heavy metal? Do you like the dark side? Then you need to add some Trace to your spooky season with the Trace book series by Mandy L. Cantrell. It all began with Trace and the Devil. It's 1988 at Fairview High School, and bad boy Trace has found the girl of his dreams. Will she love him in return despite his dark connections? How far will he go for love? This first Trace book and the second and third are all available on Amazon and in select stores. These books are being compared to The Twilight Zone, Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Dark Side, and Creep Show. So follow Trace if you dare.
moonshiner ever since that I've been born. I've drunk up all of my money and stealed up all of my corn. I'll go up some dark hollow and put up my moonshine still. Say, I'll make you 1 gallon for a $5 bill. I'll go up some dark hollow and get you some booze. See, if the revenues don't get me no money, will I lose? Come on, all you moonshiners, and stand all in a row.
Hi, I'm Mike,
Missy.
and we are at the International Paranormal Museum in Somerset, Kentucky, and we're about to go inside.
All right, so we are at the International Paranormal Museum, and we have met Hannah. And Hannah is going to walk us around and show us all the cool stuff, maybe some of her favorite stuff. And she has been here a good long time, so I'm sure she has got lots and lots of knowledge for us. Okay. All right. Okay, so you're Hannah.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
Hannah from the International Paranormal Museum. I've been here for probably going on 5 years. We opened in October 16th, or October 14th, sorry, of 2017. So this October will be 6 years. So I'm going to show you some of my favorite things in this room, and we can move on and show you some of my favorites in the other room. So this case right here is our like ghost hunting equipment, and it features some of the equipment that my boss, Kyle Cadell, who owns the museum, has actually used in real investigations. We use these equipment sometimes when we do investigations in our building here. Personally, my favorite item of the museum is Gladys right here. She is a staple of the museum. She's been here longer than this museum has been open, and she was given to us by a local business owner who originally just moved her to a different room in order so that she wouldn't have to deal with her. Well, not long after she moved her to this attic space, it was said that Gladys actually started moving on her own during the night. They would lock up at night, and then they'd come in the next morning, and she'd be in a completely different location from where she was left. And then she started getting more braver, and during the day she would come out, and people who were like shopping in the bookstore were actually seeing her like go from one room to the next. So one of our funniest stories is actually that they would have these game nights where they do like board games and stuff, and there's only one bathroom. And so they would walk in and they'd open the door and she'd be standing right in front of them. So they decided that they couldn't have that anymore, and they finally just needed to get rid of her because she was disturbing customers. She did not come with this dress. We bought her the dress from Goodwill. She came to us in a dirty 3X t-shirt. But she only has one arm. We were never able to find her other arm. But she seems to be doing fine here. She hasn't moved on to us as far as I know. I have seen her. It looks like almost like she shifted her arm on the wall one time when she was in the other room. She is known to blink at people. Her eye color changes. People claim that her lip color will change, really depending on like her mood. So one of my favorite facts about her that a lot of people don't realize is that she actually is not on a mannequin stand. She's not on any type of stand at all. So she is standing here by herself, like against the wall with only her one arm. And we're not completely sure how she does it, but she's doing perfectly fine, I guess. But she is probably my favorite object.
It was scarily realistic.
Yes, this was back in like the 70s when people like actually did these mannequins instead of the mannequins that you see today. So she was more realistic because she was from a time period where they used more realistic mannequins.
Awesome.
So this case is also just our haunted objects. I'll kind of give you a rundown really quickly. Of course, we also have Gladys's other hand here. We just couldn't find her arm. And so the rest of these items are, one of our favorite items is Jane right here, who is actually, who is actually donated to us from a woman in Nancy, Kentucky. She found Jane at an estate sale and took her to her house, and she since then had like weird things happen to her, noises from like her rooms, things would move on their own, and apparently they use a spirit box to communicate with her, and she explained a drowning that happened in a bathtub. So when they brought her here, they claimed that she said like, "What are you doing in the car?" And she actually came to us in a box surrounded by salt. So we kind of just put her on display, and she's been here ever since. This is a witch's dagger in front of here. This is was actually sent to us by a customer in the United Kingdom. So it was actually sent in customs, and we received a package with our name on it, and in the package there was a letter that came with it that said that this was a witch's dagger that belonged to their ancestors. So it was kind of a cool piece to come from somebody that was from overseas.
Oh my gosh, no kidding.
Yeah. This baby doll here is from Harrington State Hospital, and it was a baby doll from a tuberculosis hospital who had a fire, and a little girl apparently died while holding this doll. So she is, it was claimed that apparently her spirit is trapped in this doll and that people hear it crying at nighttime. This Ouija board is from a local cemetery and also one of the most haunted places in the area. And a friend in the museum actually found this Ouija board just sitting out there with like drinks fully around it. And it's unsure how long it was left out there, but it looked like somebody had gone out there and then just left really, really quickly. Most of these objects are kind of hit or miss. We have a lock from the Waverly's Little Sanatorium. We have pieces of the Ohio State Reformatory, stuff like that. Moving along, we have our friend here, John Jamison. He was used in advertisements during the 70s for an ad campaign, and he actually was said to be cursed. So they blamed everything that would happen on him, and they said that right after people would purchase him, that he would cause bad things to happen to these people. It was said that people would like get sick, they would get into car accidents, what have you. It was just all like something really bad would happen. And so we got him in about, I'd say, 2018. And since then, we've had a few things happen to us, but it's it's unsure whether or not it was because of him or not. But we kind of just try to say that he's our friend and not like an object that we own. But it's also weird because his facial features seem to change pretty regularly. I'll walk in, he'll be like smiling, and then the next minute he'll be looking like he's like devious. This other stuff that's over in this case is kind of like our questionable case of sorts. So we are very, very transparent here and don't want anybody to believe that like we're faking anything. So two of these wax covered boxes right here are actually called Dybbuk boxes. And even though the tradition of these boxes is said to be not true, we still don't know this person's intention. The original tradition was that they would apparently trap demons in these boxes for eternity. And so they would use wax to seal off the boxes, and then they would trap the demon in there. But they were given to us and donated to us by a random guy and he donated tuba to us. And we don't know his intention, so we kind of keep him in the case because we're not sure.
Makes sense.
Everybody asks about the haunted quilt. It's really nothing special, but it was sent to us with no return address, and the piece of paper that you see right there that actually says haunted quilt is actually the only piece that was included in it. And they sent it to us for like $9. So they really obviously wanted to get rid of it. So this stuff is kind of like little odds and ends. We have like an Alcatraz key. We have this bell that was apparently a witch's bell. And we did an experiment in the museum of where people came in here and we had a bucket sitting on top of this case, and people could look at it and give us their reactions to this and what kind of like energy they got off of it. And only one person got it right, and I'm not even sure what it was. I still haven't been told, but it was also engaging on my boss's Patreon with the Penny Roll podcast, but it was actually somebody who visited the museum who got it correct. So I'm not completely sure, like, what it was, but that was really, really cool that they actually, like, got it correct. All right, and then this case over here is all about, like, haunted areas. I'm not going to spend much time over here because there's not really any, like, haunted items or anything. But this is kind of like our souvenir case from different haunted locations. We have the Fountain of Youth, we have the Stanley Hotel, as seen in The Shining. We have Titanic, different things.
What do you think about it, girls?
Good.
You think it's good?
Can we move on to a different room?
Yeah, we're going on to a different room right now.
Can I go to a scary room?
All right, just follow me here.
Okay.
We've got our death section. This is kind of like we have an embalming machine. We have our wicker casket. My favorite item in this room, and one that actually gets people's toes curling, is Charles Manson's toenail clippings and beard clippings up here.
Oh, no.
Apparently they were sent to a fan via fan mail after he had received it. And so these were kind of just given to him. And this is also an original vinyl of his album, The Love and Terror Cult. Right after, I think this is after he was involved with the Beach Boys. And then we have like some like newspaper clippings of where he was involved. We have dirt from Ed Gaines' burial site and dirt from Charles Manson's crawl space. We have a two-headed duck in here. We have a piece of the human brain. Actually, we have two pieces of the human brain. This small one and then this big chunk over here. These are all human bones, except for, I think, the femur back there. This also just kind of like goes into our voodoo case. My boss's favorite item in this case is the voodoo doll that is in this corner right here. He actually bought it from New Orleans, and he said that it was originally a voodoo doll from Haiti, and this is kind of like the basic voodoo doll that like every like souvenir voodoo doll is based off of. And he has graveyard dirt, human teeth, and human hair in him. And each one of the little charms on him is actually like different things that he can possess. So this is all like our voodoo case. We have like exorcism kits, before death kits, some of our tarot options. And then we have our psychic case that has our Kreskin. This is actually a divination board handmade by one of our friends. And then we have like crystal balls and like quartz and stuff like that. This is our
Gladys' boyfriend.
Yeah, obviously, right? Yes.
They hang out and
Of
talk about
course.
people while y'all are
Yes, yes. This is our Oddfellows. So this is mainly his robe. But it's also like the little flags and his staff and stuff like that.
Very
So
neat.
sorry. All right, we're just going to this room.
We get some quick pictures.
This room
Okay.
mainly covers aliens and Bigfoot and cryptids. One of our newest items in this room is actually really, really cool, is our Fiji mermaid here. This is an original Fiji mermaid. These are usually seen at Ripley's, believe it or not. It is made by the same man, Juan Cavano, and this is 7 out of 10 of his series.
Ray, I saw this on Facebook the other day, and Ray, I thought about you on this. She talks lots about mermaids and sirens.
They used to make like these a big deal for the Ripley's, believe it or not. And these would even be like on billboards and stuff. A lot of people don't realize, but it's actually real fish skin, and it's also it's actually a monkey skull is what they use for the head. So he uses real fish scales. He also got that creature of the Black Lagoon over there on the wall. He also made that.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Go ahead. And we have Mothman over here. He's our favorite cryptid around here. And
Careful.
We have a real piece of the Silver Bridge. This is a piece of the support beam that somebody actually donated to us. It's on the second shelf there. It's this one up here. And they actually donated to us, and so that they had it in their flower garden, and they asked if we wanted it. We're like, of course. So we have also bricks and stuff from Point Pleasant and stuff like that. But Mothman's, of course, our favorite.
Mothman is her favorite.
Mothman is so great. I love Mothman so much.
Same.
Alright, and over here we have our Bigfoot sculpture. This is our guy. He is, I think he's 9 feet tall, if I'm not mistaken. And this is actually a costume that is made over a chicken wire PVC pipe body. It's made by the body is actually made with the same guy who makes the monsters in the Ghost Eye Scoop show.
Watch them because they hugged him a minute ago when he started to wobble a little bit.
He's okay. He's stable.
Okay.
He's just a little wobbly.
Just be easy.
This case over here has some of our Bigfoot casts. These ones are specifically from the local area.
Nutella.
Yes, that is a Nutella jar. And the reason for that is because this cast right in front of it was actually a cast that was found in a Nutella jar after they used it as bait. And so it's actually the print of him grabbing into it. So these two are from right underneath a local park called Pulaski County Park, but also under Fishing Creek Bridge from 2007. And those are the closest that we've gotten in our Kentucky area to those. And then for the rest of this wall, it's just different Bigfoot prints from different locations. And we have Patterson Gimlin film, one over here. And we also have Babyfoot and stuff like that.
Neat.
And then our final corner over here, we got the alien here still. This is our aliens portion. And he's not much of a hugger.
How about just greeting him with shaking his head? There you go. How's that?
But we have some of the Hopkinsville Goblin case from 1955. We have the Flatwoods Monster from Flatwoods, West Virginia. And we have different items simulating those. And then this
a hugger?
yes.
Stop hugging things.
He's a big hugger.
Anybody that has any doubts whether we force the girls to come with us on this? No, it is inborn.
I'm sure they'll love the last year with all the monsters and stuff. This is all of our stuff that's in our local phenomenon. We also have Hellier playing on the TV show that we were part of in season 2. So this is all about Hellier. And then we have, they were actually found in a location that Hellier actually talks about. And so they were actually found by viewers in the same places that were in the show. And then behind us, we have like the Pinnacle Plateau and the Placer County area, which is where we're at currently.
What's
And
hot
this
sauce?
yeah, that's from our friends. And we have some of our like sports areas and stuff like that, and some of our local phenomena like Mark Thatcher.
Awesome.
Can we go under the witches?
And then I will let you guys go on your own to the Little Monsters Food Show. But if you do have any additional questions, please let me know.
Great. Thank you so much. You've been awesome.
Go in here.
Ooh, look at this.
Come on. She's creepy. She's looking out the door. Can I take that ball from her? Let's go in here. Let's go. Let's go. Nina,
Uh-huh.
let's go in here. Is it scary in there?
Do you guys think this is what real witches look like?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. What? Criminal. What? Look in there. I know. A skeleton. Mackie, look down there. Can we touch the chemicals?
Probably should not touch the chemicals.
Why?
Because I'm not sure what they are.
Can I go under this?
No, that's why the gate's there.
Oh. So we couldn't go under it
Yeah.
and see what it is?
Yeah.
They put somebody in oh. What?
Sorry.
No, you're not.
I am.
There's a dude behind a skeleton behind the door.
Yeah, saw that.
Here. Nana, come on.
Okay.
Nana, Mickey, come get in my hands. No, I got it. Mickey, look. I know, look behind you.
This is the zombies area. It says here's the zombie outbreak shelter right
did
there.
you get this? Nana,
Yes,
did you
honey.
get this part?
Which one? Oh, let's get this one.
Wait. There's more.
That's cool, huh?
There's more.
Oh. Ooh.
Just keep living.
Okay.
This one is pretty safe. Let's get out. I feel like it's not safe anymore. It's not safe.
Okay.
It's scary. It's actually scary, bear. Bears. It's not that scary. It's just a room. Can I go back in here? It's really cool in there.
It's the room you just told us to exit.
Oh, we love everything.
You love it in here?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. I wish Look. I'm strong. Yeah, come on. Yeah, no, I just.
Right.
I didn't get the missing head, did I?
I love the witch's room in the garden.
What a shame. You can see where vandals have destroyed so many of these. Gosh, how sad. So disrespectful. I hope every one of these people have haunted the hell out of whoever did this. That's cedar. Not sure what that was about. Guessing that's the foundation.
We are at Souls Chapel Cemetery in Somerset, Kentucky. This cemetery, there used to be a church right here. If you want to pan out to that. According to documented evidence, the original church here was named Gragg's Chapel. And in 1857, when this property, however much of it there was bought by John Ridings. Gragg's Chapel was demolished. They rebuilt a new church, a Methodist church, and they named it after their bishop, Joshua Souls. They named it Souls Chapel Methodist Church. Now, Josh Souls was a circuit riding Methodist minister, bishop. He was born in 1781 in Maine and died in 1967 in Nashville. He's buried in Nashville to this day. The Methodist church that they built here was the first Methodist church in the area, in the county. What happened here was the Civil War happened here. So the congregation was split between people who supported the North, people who supported the South. The people who supported the North moved down the road and started a new church called Bradley's Chapel Methodist. People who supported the South stayed here at this church, Souls Chapel. So, Civil War ended, North won, and as time progressed, people from this church slowly started migrating to the new church. By 1930, there was no one left in this church. The building was empty, abandoned. In 1973, I believe, there was a fire here. They saved most of the church. But then in 2005, two teenagers burned it the rest of the way to the ground. So there used to be found a few years ago there was foundation here, but even the foundation's gone now. All that's left is this spot and this cemetery that people have abused, and they destroyed tombstones and they desecrated graves. Now, that's the real story of Souls Chapel. But the reason why we're here is for the legends. We told you that to tell you this. So the legend of Souls Chapel goes like this. So a bishop came to town, started a new church, and everything was going great. But then the church got bigger, and it grew. And as it grew, they started changing their worship services from daytime to nighttime. They started worshiping at night instead of during the day. And then as they got bigger, farmers started noticing livestock missing. And then people started becoming missing. And according to legend, there were pentagrams on the floor of the church, and there was blood on the floor of the church. And the people in the area rose up, and they came to the church, and they hung the minister in the church, and they burned the church to the ground. That's the legend of Souls Chapel.
Hi, my name is Rayleigh, and this is sassafras. So there's 3 different kinds of it. See, there's ghost, there is, football, and
Oh, I see one.
where?
Right.
Oh, let's see that.
Oh, that one's a good one too.
And this one is a mitten. So there's 3 different kinds of it.
Oh, that almost fell. So can they all be on separate trees, or does it have to be on the same tree?
It has to be on the same tree.
Very, very good.
But make sure to always grab a little piece to make sure that you're not allergic.
You are so smart. Good job. Okay, say bye.
Bye.
Appalachian doesn't have much history, not even the date it was built, but what we do know, that everything has been left behind. To rot, but why?
Wow.
See what I mean, guys? Everything's just left behind. Everything.
People say the Shadow Man resides inside, but who is the Shadow Man?
Oh, you heard something, yeah.
Come forward! Mate, what the...
What's in there?
What's all these, like,
Hold
slats
up here.
about? Is that you?
No.
Is it one of the old occupiers protecting his belongings?
If you move that door, we'll leave right now. We'll go. We're sorry to scare you if we have.
Or is it something more evil, something malevolent?
I'm sure what it is. Who are you?
Is this your room?
Staying on this one tonight with my little ghost hunt. We're in a place called Cold Harbour House. As you can tell, everything's left behind for a reason we don't know, but apparently they just got up and left. Okay guys, we're gonna walk around first just to see, make sure it's all safe and stuff.
Anyone around? Hello?
If you're new to the channel, remember to subscribe and give us a like. Literally guys, everything's left behind. This is strictly a night vision video, guys.
That picture, mate. Wow, what's that? Evening News, Hampshire Telegraph, look at that.
What, man? Look guys, everything's left behind there. Everything. Look in there. Everything. It's like I just got up and left the family. What is it?
Toilet.
Okay, let's go this way then. So we're just going to do a walk through it first to make sure it's all safe. Then we're going to conduct an EVP. See all these pictures on there. So everything.
Pictures, look, there he is. That was his Navy days, wasn't it?
Look at that picture.
Look at that one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wow.
Okay, we've got one light, guys,
mate.
and that's just Tony with the light. So much, mate. So much left behind, guys. Crazy. Tell us obviously the main living room, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should I go first now?
Huh?
Obviously, when I'm looking at the screen, it's quite hard for me to see. Well, hard for the kitchen, mate.
Wow.
See what I mean, guys? Everything's just left behind. Everything.
This is disabled person, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a guy in it. Yeah, it's Tom anyway, not a picture one.
You can tell it's not been abandoned too long, guys, because look, there's Harry Potter there. We're talking the last decade.
There's cupboards up there, look.
Just glasses. It's crazy, man. Tony.
Oh, is it in there?
No, it's not. This is crazy, guys.
Whoa.
Oh man, that's.
Yeah, two cookers. Oh no.
You just open that fridge?
No, I'll not open it. I won't open that fridge, mate.
Let's get out of this room. This room stinks.
Batteries there.
Crazy.
Oh, empty.
I've got batteries in the bag for your spirit box. Like I said, guys, we're going to look around and we're going to do an EVP session.
Oh, look at that.
Spirit box session. What is it?
Cobweb.
And that's what we sent him first.
Oh, this is massive, bro.
What's this? What was that?
What was that noise?
goes to that one first. Oh man.
Navy stuff. Mate.
Finals. So what do you reckon, guys? Why is this place abandoned? Why is everything's left behind? There's always a reason for that.
What's his name?
No idea, mate. We'll try and find out if we find a letter. What about this certificate here? Here, man. What's this for? Oh, I can't read that. Look at that.
Anthony
That's you.
Bagley.
Anthony, you here? Would you like to communicate with us?
Anthony Bagley. Tony. Same name as me.
Oh, mate, wait. You just touched my arm.
No.
I'm being serious. You
No.
just not just touched my arm. Oh, man, look at it. It's like a bar.
Massive.
Got a snooker table there, under that.
Full size. That's a billiard table, isn't it?
I don't know.
Wow.
It's cold in there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anthony, you here with us?
Look at that, mate. Sean Ghetto Blaster. Look, it's still in the box, mate. Same here as well. Sean Ghetto Blaster, mate.
Oh, wow.
Takes tapes. You probably don't even know what tapes are, do you?
Yeah.
Just about, yeah.
Just a definitely like a games room, isn't it? A man cave of some sort. Guys, we're going to use this new K2 meter. Obviously, it's got the temperature and it's got the Gauss meter. So if it beeps, it means there's something of electronic or an entity here with us. It will flash, but obviously we're in night vision, so you're not going to see it much.
Hello?
The temperature now is 15.7 Celsius. Anthony, you here?
No, it's just rubbish. That'd be like the front door or something. No, it's just rubbish.
He was telling us to be quiet. It's very strange. Me and Tony didn't say that. Are you here?
No, it's just rubbish. Door or something.
That's where we come from, isn't it?
Good cupboards. That'd be sheds. Hello? Hello? Whoa.
What's the matter?
Oh, what's your head, boys? Lads?
Wow, there's a bit of fire in there, isn't there?
Yeah. Let's get out of this.
Wow, there's a bit of fire in there, isn't there?
Yeah. Let's get out of this.
Who answered me? Was it Anthony? Who said yes? Wow, there's a bit of fire in there, isn't there?
Yeah. Let's get out of this room. What's in there?
What?
A cupboard.
Cellar probably, have a look.
Have a look.
Yeah. Anything change on there, guys?
Can you see down there? Oh. Bro.
Whoa, no, it's just a toilet, mate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's cold though, isn't it?
What we going?
Upstairs, isn't it? What's this?
Oh, that's probably like a humidity.
Compact. Okay, guys, we're going up to the second floor.
Oh, bro. It's good up here, mate. Oh. I don't know if I want to walk on all that. It goes wood for me.
Do it, man.
Look, mate, I don't know if I want to walk on all that.
Actually, there's other stairs, there, isn't there?
Yeah, I think so. It's dangerous, man. Anyone with us?
The kitchen stinks, mate. Anthony, we know your name now. So maybe you want to come talk to us. We don't mean no harm at all. All this stuff.
Those down there. Patches. They are that. Charles Bagley.
Someone else, isn't it?
Charles? Charles Bradley.
Look at one of his little gun thing there.
Bagley.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That's on a sub.
Yeah. Thank you for your service, Anthony or Charles.
Thank you for your service, mate.
We'll go first.
Well done. Yeah, come on.
Alright, go on to the next flight, guys.
This is a nice wooden staircase. This is where the master used to sleep there.
Anthony, you up here?
That all practical.
Yeah.
Who's with us?
Man.
Is it all just piled stone?
No, it's not bad, but... Hello? Is anyone there with us?
Hello?
Man, there's a loft. Who's in there with us?
This is where we all sleep in there, bro. This is where they slept.
Anthony?
I'm not going out there. Bit small for me to go out there, bro.
Yeah, I'm not either, mate. I'm claustrophobic.
Bathroom's horrible.
Yeah.
Did you die up here, mate? Hello? Charles? Anthony?
Okay, guys, we just left what we think is the master bedroom. We're moving on. All these books. Wow, mate. That's a storage room. What's in there? Let's go sit in there. It's obviously his office.
Yeah, look. He's into his...
Don't say that. We're not going to show you what he's into, guys, but he has a big collection of it. That's all we're going to say. Should we do a spirit box in there? Anthony, are you here with us?
All over the place, isn't he?
Come in front of the light.
Look.
Show us what you can do. I can't see you. Yeah.
I know, but he's got loads of them, man.
Show yourself to the other side of the corridor for me. This special camera will see you.
Come on. Come forward. Brand new shirts there.
Weird.
I'll have a look over there. Why's he got loads of those newspaper clippings?
Don't know, mate. It's probably what he's like to do. His hobby. I want to know where these other stairs go though. It's obviously the other part of the house. Anthony or Charles, can you give us a sign you're here? Can you move something for me, please? We're here to talk to you. Right, guys, I'm going to put a K2 meter on the sides just to see if we can get anything going off.
Are you in this room with us?
If you're in this room, flash this device at me. Flash.
They're flashing?
Flash, yeah, flash. It's flashing mad. Okay, guys, we're going to do a spirit box session now. Who are you?
Come on, speak up.
Who are you?
I know you're here. Do I know your name?
Can we help you?
What's in there?
Well, it's coming through stuff, mate. Did you just knock that?
No. Oh, mate. I'm not done with that.
Who are you?
After reviewing the footage, Tony's crutch did not touch the bag as he thought. You decide.
Is that you in the picture I got in my hand? Ladbroke?
Couple things coming through there, guys, but we're not too sure what it is. Who are you?
Is this your room?
Where are you? Guys, but we're not too sure what it is. Who are you?
Is this your room?
Where are you?
100% as a laugh. We can't debunk that. The question is it from a spirit box? Or is it a disembodied?
Who are you?
Is this your room?
Where are you?
Can you come forward? Yeah, come on. Speak into it loudly, please. Come on.
Little mic, innit? Oh, nice.
Very still, buzz off. Yeah. Mike!
This is the mic you're talking to. Speak through the mic. Or do you say hide?
Did you die in this room?
Answer Tony, did you die in this room?
Or in this house?
Look at that old chandelier, man. What did that just say?
Yeah, man.
You sound like it says, yeah. Can you repeat yourself for us, please?
Come on.
Who are you? Where's the shadow?
Diesel.
Diesel.
Close.
Cliff. What about the cliffs? Are we close to the cliffs?
I don't know. You want to communicate with us? Yes or no?
We just want to talk to you.
Come on, spirits. Speak into the box. Come closer.
Face the wall. Was you in the Navy?
Was that you on the submarine?
Something coming through, mate, but I don't know what.
Tell me your name. Is it Anthony?
Can we help you?
Come on. Speak up.
Would you like us to go to another room? Do you want us to leave your house? What was that? It's like it's like Mark Simpson, doesn't it? Who are you? Look up. Why would you want to look up?
Hello.
Use that energy to speak to us.
Whistle.
There's two coming through. A woman's voice I heard, like an old lady's voice, and a man's voice. Manifest yourself, please, and show us who you are.
Why?
We want to communicate with you. Can we help you? Do you want us to leave your house? What was that? It's like a fucking something Mark Simpson, doesn't it? Who are you? Look up. Why would you want to look up?
Hello.
Use that energy to speak to us.
Whistle.
There's two coming through. A woman's voice I heard, like an old lady's voice, and a man's voice. Manifest yourself, please, and show us who you are.
Why?
We want to communicate with you. Can we help you?
You want us to leave?
I'll just keep the light on it there.
We've got one there. What is it? Oh, big boots.
What's in there, guys? Oh, mate.
What's that?
There's more rooms there.
What's that?
There's loads of rooms. What's in this room? Since we come over here, that's getting more active.
It is, yeah.
What the? Hello?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
What? What was that?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
What? What was that?
Again with a laugh, but this one was more demonic. 100% this is not me, or you, it's only.
What's the name? Old sweets and that.
Mr. A.
You just grumped then? What was that? Was that you?
No.
You know. What's the name? Old sweets and that.
Mr. A.
You just grumped then? What was that? Was that you?
No.
You know.
That moment was so strange, because that was 100% a grunt. But from what?
What's the name? Old sweets and that.
Mr. A.
You just grumped then? What was that? Was that you?
No.
You know.
I heard something, yeah.
Come forward. Mate, what?
Me?
No, it wasn't, mate. Someone knocked on that You knocked the thing, try and debunk it. It's a door, mate. It's a door, 100%. Do something.
Again.
What did you just do to make it not? This one like that. That wasn't you, man. Try and kick someone to see if you can debunk it. Come from over here.
Mr. A. Yeah, it is Mr. A.
Anthony, was that you? Venturing through here. Well, we heard a knock. Sure of it. All this stuff here, look. Books everywhere.
Locked his bit of a dirty old man, eh? Oh mate, another room.
It's filled with stuff. What's up here then? No, I can't even see.
Oh sorry bud.
There's more up here. Look.
Rolling gear.
What's in there? Oh, what? What is that for?
Office?
No, what this? Mate. Did you hear that? Yeah, noise down there. Alright, something down there.
What's down there?
More rooms. As you can tell, guys, this is full of stuff. What's this for here, man? Oh, look at that. There's a tape recorder on it.
What, that? Oh, yeah, that is, yeah.
Stuff is crazy. Memory board.
Huh.
There's no dogs alive. If you're here with us now, can you give us a sign, please? Can you make a knocking noise for us? Can you copy me? Next goes down there.
Cool.
Okay guys, we're moving on. That's weird though, this thing here, man.
Ooh. Hey.
Whoa, man. What's this for then?
This must be like... What football's in there?
What's all these like
Hold
slats
up
about? Is that you?
No.
What is that noise? What? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Hello, who's there?
Hello?
That's that door, wasn't it?
Yeah.
If that's you, can you make another knock for us, please?
Move that door.
If you move that door, we'll leave right now. We'll go. We're sorry to scare you if we have. If you want to be left alone, we'll go. But you need to give us a sign that you want us to go. That was weird, wasn't it? Who's in there? We're coming in. Man, that's so weird. There's nothing here, mate. Bang that.
I know.
Hello? Shh. Hello? If I make a knock, can you copy me, please? Can you make a knock for me, please? Are you afraid? You don't have to be. So weird, man. I can't see.
Very cold behind me as well now.
I feel really cold as well. Let's go back to that room while you see that thing.
It's very cold there. Right there. What room?
This room, 'cause you stood there and then we had a door. Can you close that door for us, please?
Go back round here.
This door's open here, man. So that door closes. What the fuck? Can you close that door?
Come on.
That's weird, mate. That's crazy. That's weird, mate. That's crazy.
Was this Anthony telling us that he banged the door? You decide.
Okay.
Hold him in.
Definitely your footsteps. Can you give us a sign you're here with us? Anthony, is that you? I feel really on edge, mate. I don't even know why. Look at that photo. So what
1970.
what's in this room here? Because when we was about to go in there, we heard a boom.
In this room.
So like a kid's room. No, it was like a door, wasn't it?
Lego shit. Someone's ramsacked it in there, aren't they? Old shell there.
It's a kid's room, isn't it? For this little thing.
House trap. That was weird. You got that on camera.
Yeah, definitely, mate. 100%. That was so weird.
Look at that. That's an old Tonka toy, isn't it?
What is?
Turn it over. Look at that. That's an old Tonka toy, isn't it?
What is?
Turn it over.
I think this is Anthony answering Tony's question. The responses we're getting are crazy.
That looks creepy bathroom now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm starting to understand this bit, these things, mate.
What's that?
Like these like weird little...
Doors off.
Do you reckon you like locked them in there? Like...
Probably.
So...
Seems like it, doesn't it? Hey, look, there's a door here, look. Shut it over and lock it off, don't they?
Look at that, swimsuit.
Oh, yeah. A lot of books here, miss. Done a lot of reading, hey?
Yeah. We've gone back through this way.
I wonder if he's left it.
Someone's probably taken them, man.
Must have, innit?
Yeah. Okay, guys, we're back in the main bedroom, I think.
Oh.
You alright?
Yeah, fine now. Cheers.
What's your step, mate? Did you just fart then?
No.
Did you hear that as well?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Are you farting on us? Look, that must have been a shit mush.
What was it saying on that?
HMS Kent. And look, there's, oh look at this one. Look at this.
Oh man, look at that, guys.
It's got all signatures on it.
Again, Anthony, thank you for your service. Can you be kind enough to talk to us, please?
It's a shame all these photos are going to waste. Talk to us, I'm ex-service.
The steps right there, yeah. Careful, mate.
Would you like to communicate with me? We'll probably share the same old banter.
Okay guys, we're going to conduct our little EVP session. We're going to ask a couple of questions each to see if we get any response. So let's do this. Are we talking to Anthony? Who made that bang upstairs?
Would you like to come and communicate with us and tell us your name? If you're not Anthony?
What was the DVDs upstairs? What was they?
Did he die in this house?
Are you afraid?
Have you got any treasure hidden?
And not porn.
Are we talking to Anthony? Who made that bang upstairs? Would you like to come and communicate with us and tell us your name if you're not Anthony? What was the DVDs upstairs? What was they?
It's like there, isn't it?
Did you go in his house?
Call him, man.
Are you afraid?
Call him.
Have you got any treasure here? And not porn?
Treasure pot. Uh-huh.
Are we talking to Anthony? Who made that bang upstairs? Would you like to come and communicate with us and tell us your name if you're not Anthony? What was the DVDs upstairs? What was they? Did you go in his house? Are you afraid?
Sure, it's like
Did you go in
that.
his house? What was the DVDs upstairs? What was they? Did you go in his house?
A knock, you see, was that you over there?
Are you afraid? Have you got any treasure here? And not porn?
To see.
This is to clarify that A.F. Bagley, Royal Navy, has served as Sub-Lieutenant Royal Navy. January 1945, the 5th day of April 1945, during which period he has conducted himself. Fucking hell, mate.
He's in World War II.
Captain 6.
That's amazing.
He's a captain, mate. No, he's a lieutenant.
This is Anthony, yeah?
Yeah, that's why he's got such a big house, mate.
Anthony, you're a hero. Definitely a hero.
Come and speak to us, Anthony.
Okay, Anthony. What was the war like?
Anthony, did you like it on the submarines?
Did you get seasick?
Did you enjoy your time in the Royal Navy?
Where's your medals?
Thank you for your service. You're a hero.
How many ships did you sink?
Come and communicate with us. We don't mean you any harm.
What year did you die?
All that hard work you put in, and now look at the country. It's in blitz, it needs to happen in the game. Do you agree with us?
Okay, Anthony. What was the war like?
enjoy your time in the Royal Navy. Where's your medals? Thank you for your service. You're a hero.
Much luck with the EVP session, so now I'm going to put on the spirit box and see what we can pick up with a K2 meter there. This one there. Can you come forward, please? Just drop something from the floor.
Oh. No, I haven't.
No?
I haven't dropped anything, bro.
Sure.
There's something on the floor. I haven't dropped anything.
How come over by you, mate?
It sounded like it was behind me.
What the fuck is that?
Get off!
Sorry.
Are you angry with us?
Did Tony drop something? Or was that you? Have I dropped anything?
No. That was behind me, mate. I had that in my hand.
What the hell I got here? Is this?
My phone.
That's what I've got. Who was that? Sure you didn't drop anything or kick anything, mate?
No. I stood here like that, wasn't I?
I was still here with you. Hello? Who made that noise?
Are you with us? What's your name? Come on. My name's Tony.
My name's Alex. What?
Got a flash of the light.
Turn that off then.
Huh?
Turn it off then if you see something.
Look at the reflection of your face.
I ain't got a light on, mate. Hello?
Mate, I did not touch anything.
No?
No, I swear to God. That's you, can you do it again?
That's a woman's voice, isn't it? Who is in this room with us?
Can you make the lights go up to red or orange, please? Use our energy.
Come to that doorway behind me. Come on. Do you want us to leave?
You like us?
Anthony, are you here or not? I feel like I'm getting watched, mate.
Yeah.
Like from over there. If you see a light from over there, that's the other side of the house.
Huh?
That's the other side of the house over there, mate.
Isn't it?
Yeah, so you see a light over there, that's just weird. Very weird.
Come on, come forward, speak into the microphone.
Do you want us to leave your house?
Let's go. We're going to communicate.
Not me. Man. Oh, I'm tripping out badly.
Hey, you.
What?
What do you want? You talk to me?
Anyone?
Anyone.
Well, we're here. They want to talk to us. They want to communicate. State your name to us. Who are you? Starting to trip out, man.
Come on. You hide it.
What?
Look at that knife. I ain't touched that knife.
What? Nah, come on. Did you touch that knife? You can see the
footprint.
friction of it.
That's a fingerprint.
Right here, look.
Yeah, I know.
Where it was.
Yeah, look, there's footprints.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Got this. That was something else, mate, a minute ago. Definitely not me, bro.
Shit, look over here.
Which river? Tell us the name.
It's a very weird place, man.
Huh?
Hello?
Did you do your time in the Royal Navy? Sir?
What happened to your ship? Look at these weird little vases, man.
And all did you serve? Well, I'm going to break nothing from your house, mate. Not like that.
Okay guys, we're going to conclude the video there. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. You going to say goodbye, Sammy?
Bye, viewers.
On the first day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you classic black and white creepy movies. On the second day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Two Evil Eyes and classic black and white creepy movies. On the third day of winter, Beware Theater brings to you Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the fourth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the fifth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black Cats, Two Evil Eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the sixth day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you Six Skeletons Dancing, Five Howling Werewolves, Four Moaning Ghosts, Three Black cats, two evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the seventh day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 8th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 9th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 9 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 10th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 10 vampires vamping, 9 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 11th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 11 bats a-swooping, 10 vampires vamping, 10 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. On the 12th day of winter, Beware Theater gives to you 12 UFOs landing, 11 bats a-swooping, 10 vampires vamping, 9 spiders crawling, 8 zombies shuffling, 7 monsters moaning, 6 skeletons dancing, 5 howling werewolves, 4 moaning ghosts, 3 black cats, 2 evil eyes, and classic black and white creepy movies. Happy holidays, everyone. I'm Arachne of the Spider People, and this is my friend Deadly, and we host Beware Theater, classic horror movies from the golden age of black and white. Bad acting, bad directing, cheesy special effects, and lame monsters. What's not to like? And we wish you a happy holidays and a prosperous new year. And we thank you for watching Beware Theater.
Hey, John. You're ready to do some hard work?
You bet he is.
Richie, go and show your cousin up to the guest room. I want to talk to your uncle.
Hold up. Don't forget this. Have a beautiful summer. Huh? How much do you need this time? You're an absolute joke.
But I'm trying my hardest here. Help me. Please, I'm begging.
I've got this game for the NES. It's banned in like 73 countries. Probably more. Do you want to have a quick blast on it? Right then.
Bit of a quiet one again today. Go and see how your cousin's doing. Should have been in here by now.
Qué asco. Esta hamburguesa es asquerosa. Después de esto me voy a volver vegetariano. Holy shit! Do you want to go play footy or something? Interesting. You really are Whoopi Goldberg from that Swayze film. I knew it! But shit, man, I'm not sure killing a ghost is cool. We got to do something with Casper here, because if my dad finds him, well, he'll have something to say. Some fat idiot will probably eat this and not think twice. Come on, let's get out of here!
Mayor Stan the man!
Give me anything, but don't give me one of your old horrible dog burgers.
It's not dog. It's only the best beef money can buy, sir. Well, it's beef, at least. Now I know. It's a burger blanc, a local speciality. It's a miracle. The business is saved. I need you boys to get me some more of that white meat. I'm running out.
But it's dead ghost.
I couldn't care if it was dead rat. Please. I'm begging.
I don't know, Dad.
Thank you. You're the best.
There's a lot of stories about this place. I heard the owner was losing business, but others say he lost his mind and just left this place to rot. One summer's night, some kid walks by, and the train was running all on its own.
Wow, cool.
Without really thinking about it, he jumps on. He went in, but he never came back out. Died on the ride. Good name for a band, is that? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Fine, go, leave, whatever. Arsehole. Hello? Stuff I do for my old man. Shit!
Have you seen your cousin? He's been gone too long for my liking. He's up to no good. Well, when you see him, tell him I want him.
Kepler! Oh, thank God. It's gotten worse.
Can't you turn it off?
It is off.
closed down this ride and never return.
But he killed it! It's dead! I mean, dead, but not really dead.
I said, never return!
John, is that you? John? John! No way, we got one!
It's £2.50, please. Yeah. No. £2.50. It's just a burger. Well, don't do chips. Just move on. Right. Thank you, Wolf. Yes. £3.50. Christ, I'm sweating my balls off here. Yeah, that's not going to be enough, is it? Right. Stop messing about. Go and empty that mystery butcher's of yours.
These are the cold spots. But don't worry, I'll do the shooting. All you have to do is point the torch where I need to aim. We'll work our way through old factories, graveyards, abandoned houses. We'll save the daddy for last. The haunted hospital. Only problem is, the place is guarded, so we need to be very careful and quiet. It's like Silent Hill. Do you have that burger steak I told you to bring? Why are we running from a pooch when we got guns? What do you see? Get it off me!
These books are all the same. Too bloody stupid to realise I got jets.
Whoa, you killed a big one!
Show me where you're taking them. Now move!
Throw me around, sure. I don't mind. Just kick me in the face while you're at it.
Burgers.
The best in town. Vegetarian, I take it.
You. Shut up. You children don't know what you're getting yourselves into, do you? We've got a matter of hours to put this mess right. Give me the gun, lad. You're a good kid. You know that.
How much trouble are we in? Dad!
All right, Rich.
You know that white meat?
Yeah?
We can't get any more. It's all gone.
Oh. Bollocks. Really?
And everything we have left. We have to get rid of it all today. It's going mouldy.
Anything else you want to add?
There's been a little accident with the meat grinder. It fell apart.
Oh, fucking bollocks, bump shit off! Oh, you fucking off, big bucket cock! What? What are we gonna do now, lad?
Just don't stress. Think.
I'll show you stress. I'll sell that many burgers by the end of tonight. I'll belong in the Guinness World bloody record book. Just you watch. Last chance to break even.
This ain't clever. I reckon it's time to phone an ambulance. Help me get him outside.
Burgers!
You're not going to tell anyone, are you?
This is all my fault.
What is?
Why do you think there's so many ghosts here?
Because they like the ocean?
You do know that when you pop a ghost, it comes back during a new moon.
They come back from the dead?
And tonight is a new moon.
It's a bit convenient, that, innit?
Now, all my precious ghosts are either sat in a burger bun or a sewage pipe.
Why your ghosts?
I brought them here. I've been building a collection for years without anyone getting hurt. Well, apart from that one kid.
Who died on the ride?
I told them to close it down. I warned them.
The ghost that was in here was a right nasty little bastard.
Times that nasty bastard by 100. And you've got a very good reason to never go near that burger cafe.
What's going to happen?
I'd rather not find out.
My dad! We got to warn him!
Didn't you hear what he said?
Look who finally decided to talk.
You're obsessed with helping your dad, and look at all the trouble we've caused.
Really disappointed that this is going to be one of the last times I eat one of your delicious burger buns.
A man's got to do what a man's got to do.
As mayor, I officially crown you King of the Burgers.
This is a proper burger poo, this one.
So, Ben, what are you going to be serving after tonight?
Well, actually, From now on, I shall be serving the burger noir.
This is crap. Give me that. You're no king of burgers.
Dad!
Richie! What's the matter?
Everyone needs to leave right now.
What is it?
Ghosts! They're coming back!
What? Ghosts? But why are they so angry?
No, Dad. Ghosts! The ones we use for burgers.
Oh, ghosts! You were serving ghosts?
Dad, let's go!
We'll call it tax for almost killing me with them shite dog burgers.
Call the plumber now. It's a hell.
It's okay. John's got a thing for dodging death.
Well, thank fuck for that.
It's John!
Your dad would have crucified me.
You got out the back door!
That's every penny.
So much for business, though.
Ah, well, you win some, you lose some.
Come on, you ready? Let's go.
Hey, guess where we are, everybody? Super secret surprise. We're at the home of John Rinaldi. That's right. Your Midnight Movie Gang is here. We're going to have some fun with John as we show some great movies, and we're going to have some laughs. We're going to have a lot of fun, and it's coming up very shortly. Well, there goes the fun right there. It's over. It's done right there. I'm out of here now. No, seriously, make sure you stay tuned in because we're going to have a blast. I guarantee you.
Since 1998, we here at the Midnight Movie have been proud to bring you the best in late-night entertainment, or at least the best we could with the talent we have. From the hosts to the directors, producers, writers, and crew, we here at the Midnight Movie not only stand behind our talent, we stand on them.
Can I help you?
I want a half a carrot.
A half a what?
I want a half a carrot.
I'll be right back. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Do you remember that big, dumb, ugly-looking jerk from a few years back that asked you for a half a head of lettuce?
Yes, sir. May I help you, sir?
Do you have any lettuce?
Yes, sir. I have some very fine lettuce. 35 cents a head.
Okay, I want a half a head.
A half a head of lettuce?
Yeah,
A half a head, not a whole head?
a half a head of lettuce.
Now, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah.
You got a big knife?
A big knife? What for?
Oh, some big, dumb, ugly-looking jerk wants a half a head of lettuce. Do you believe that? And this fine gentleman would like the other half.
Yeah, why?
Well, he's here now.
What's he want?
You won't believe this.
What?
He wants a half a carrot.
A half a carrot? We can do that.
Yeah, here's the third tree. I might have to use your bathroom. I'm afraid to, since last time I went to your store when Julie flooded the toilet. Where's our camera? That thing laying on the table over there. It don't matter.
We've been relegated to.
It doesn't matter. I only just need a camera on John.
You know how it feels when we're the balcony. The balcony.
Yeah.
You know how it feels when we're on set.
Just desserts here, buddy.
All right. This ain't bad.
No.
Two average sized guy, no problem. I consider myself average for a fat guy. Oh, that's great. This is top notch. Yeah, it's a lot better now.
That's amazing, that little camera.
Amazing.
Now what you're sitting on and everything is all 38 years old.
Oh, geez.
Seriously? Now I would have felt bad.
Oh, man, no, that...
This deck is 38 years old.
We're up.
Your wedding
Wait,
date is the
did
same
you say
date
we're
that
up?
I got married. September 2nd.
We're up. All right, man.
We're up. Mine didn't last.
Yours didn't last, but we're up. Just like we just promised. I don't know if Rocco
Are we
showed
up?
that. He said we're up.
said we're up.
He's still setting up, and we're up, and cameras on bags.
Still
And
moving around.
we're at,
We had to do some changing
Yeah.
around because they tried to fit here.
yeah.
It didn't work.
John told us this furniture's 38 years old and almost didn't live another day. We put these two guys on it, and things started happening.
We
so.
heard a snap, crack,
Yeah.
and almost a pop.
Yeah. John had to direct us to move the different seats. Wouldn't it make sense that the two larger gentlemen would sit in the bigger thing, and the two nice, skinny, and fit guys? You know, fit guys.
You know that isn't how we operate.
I know. But anyways, there we are. We're with John Rinaldi today, guys.
Oh, I don't have my cowbell.
John.
Yeah, we don't have any
Thank
cowbells
you so
or
much,
nothing.
John.
Yes, yes. So, huh?
Shake your head. Everybody.
Oh, I see. You're funny.
This
You're
isn't a recreation of the Big Chuck and Little John show. This is.
It can be.
This.
What are you getting at, John? Surprise! You got plans?
This is the midnight movie.
This is the midnight
That's what they tell us.
Well, if it's the midnight movie.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! How come everybody has the same reaction? Oh. Hey!
Look at this guy.
Wow.
Look at that.
Well,
Oh.
hey, beat it! I just got a new co-host. Get over here.
Sly, he had this whole
Yeah,
plan.
yeah. That was very sneaky.
I wear this every day.
Pink shirt, huh? Let's see. No, cool.
All right.
Wow.
Got the glow in the dark light.
That's right.
Yeah, that's
I
some good
think our
stuff.
job is done.
I know, we're done. Just sit back, watch the movie now, and just focus on the shirt and John. Oh. No, actually, we are here at the home of John Rinaldi. He was very gracious to have us out here.
Location.
Top secret location, okay? I will not disclose, not even on those Hollywood maps. Why am I looking at that camera? Well, I guess it's the only one over there. It's the only one over there.
Yeah, which camera's
Yeah, but
we don't know. Just go with it. Just go with the
we're going to have some fun. We're going to show a movie that Rocco picked out of the vault as something to do with John Rinaldi. I think it takes place in a jewelry store or something. There's a jewelry robbery, which John don't want to hear that, right?
Well, I don't care now. I don't have a
You don't
story.
care now. You don't care now, but and back in the day, is the last thing you probably wanted to hear. I remember coming over one day for a meeting over at your shop, and what did it take you? It took you like an hour to get rid of all this. So you had to put all that
Yeah, you
stuff
put
away
everything
every
away.
night. I was like,
85% of everything's got to be in the safe.
holy cow! I mean, that was a
For
lot
your
of work.
insurance.
And then putting it back out the next day, and
It's like a setup like this. To get a long setup and then long takedown. Same thing.
I looked at it as like a band. I was like the orchestra inside the store, but I had to set up first and then tear down when I left.
yeah. So you're your own roadie, kind of like we are, except we make Rocco.
Rocco does it.
Yeah. We all used to do this stuff, but then we all ended up on the couch not doing it. And Rocco did because you weren't supposed to be here. You weren't supposed to be here. I wasn't. I started out doing that, and then eventually.
Past that phase. I did ask.
You did ask. Yeah, you were kind of eschewed in. So I don't know if you guys remember last time that the midnight movie when Dave was here. We came down to your Christmas show, remember? Right. And Dave knocked the Christmas tree over, and I don't think Chuck was too happy about that. But remember, that was not me. That was Dave. Okay, Dave knocked it over, so he can take the blame on that.
Long forgotten. Long forgotten.
Not here because I'm like, oh my God, we just knocked our Christmas tree over. We're gonna be out of here.
It was the same Christmas tree we put up every year.
Yeah, well, that probably was the first time it got knocked over by some.
Do you remember Gallardi Fest a few years ago? Do you remember him running around dressed as the Streak?
Yes. When you were taping it. I remember.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Here comes the question. This is a big one.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know he was going to do that, so I was sweating bullets, and I was ready to have a panic attack when he burst through the door and started doing that.
Like, what do you think? I'm mentally unstable?
Yes. Do that. Was Chuck upset?
No.
He looked like it when he was.
He had a smile on his face. We argue about this all the time.
I would say he looked like because he didn't know he was going to do that.
Well, we didn't know, but I mean,
he knew.
Imitation is good flattery. That's.
He just looked like he was like.
You
Wait
were
a minute.
Yarbird, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah, you just hung yourself, baby. Right there,
I
John.
still say he looked like he was.
Why couldn't you argue with John?
No.
All right.
He had a smile on his face. He thinks the smile was anger.
No, it was a smile.
Whatever.
But
Yeah,
it looked
okay.
like he was a little caught off guard. Like, who is this guy? Get out of here.
No,
But-
see, not.
All right. We'll take John's word for it.
Well, yeah.
Often imitated, seldom duplicated.
Yes.
So I got a quick question. When you first
Don't worry about the
started
movie.
the show,
I said, don't worry about
that's
it.
what I said. Don't worry about the
That's
movie.
what I'm saying.
We got John.
I know. I don't care about
When
the
you
movie.
first were asked to join the show once Hooli left, Was it something that you really wanted to do? I mean, were you hoping he would ask you? Did you approach them at all, saying, hey?
No. How it happened was, when Hooley left, was going to leave and everything, they asked Chuck, what do you want to do at the show? And he said, I'd like to continue it. They said, would you like somebody to be co-host? And they said, yeah, I'd like Little John to be the co-host, okay. But he never told me that.
Okay.
He never told me that. So I get a call from the station one day, and I was in the jury store, and it said, Bill Flynn, who was the station manager, would like to talk to you. So, geez, what do I do now? Okay. So I went down there, and you know, you have to make an appointment and everything, go down there. And I never was on the third floor. All the years I did skits and everything, I walked in the back door, went in the studio, walked out the back door. That's it. So I never roamed the station or anything. And because I didn't work for Fox 8, okay. So I go up to see Bill Flynn, I sit down, and I knew Bill Flynn. I mean, he very well. He used to come in the jewelry store and sit down and we'd talk. But that was it. So he, a real crass guy if you didn't know him, but he was a real sweetheart. So he said to me, he says, hey, would you like to be co-host of the Big Chuck, or would you like to be co-host with Big Chuck on the show? I said, yeah. He goes, go down the hall and give an interview to Ray Hart, who was the press reporter at the time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
You want,
priceless move.
You want to be in showbiz.
Priceless moment. He was just...
You want to be in showbiz. Okay.
Oh, it was great. You couldn't plan
so happy with that.
So I went down, gave an interview, went back to the store, and told my wife, I said, you know, I'm the co-host of the show, and they're gonna call it Big Chuck and Little John. And she said, well, how much money are you making? I go, I never asked. and I never knew until they mailed me my check, because I didn't work for the station, until they mailed me a check. And then I realized, better stick with the jewelry business.
Well, did things pick up at the jewelry business after that? Because, I mean, everybody's got to want to come in there.
Well, I kept it sort of, I really didn't, how should I say, I really didn't do the right thing. I should have, you know, played it out and everything like that. But I sort of kept them separate. But it did help when people did come in the store and they'd recognize me and they felt at ease. You know, they like they knew somebody in the store and everything. Yeah. So it did help, yeah. But yeah. I made a mistake by not capitalizing on it. Because that could open doors for me, just being Little John, to go.
Yeah.
And
well, you're telling us a story earlier, and I'm not going to say what the story, but it's got to be nice. Does it feel nice? You go out somewhere, everybody knows you. Like, so they feel like they know you, feel comfortable. You got to have like the keys to the city. Come on.
I enjoy it. I enjoy people come up to me and everything. People don't bother me. Nobody bothers me. And I do disappear. People might know or not know. I go to Florida in the winter, but so does half of Cleveland. And so,
that's true.
So when you go down there, there isn't a day goes by that somebody doesn't recognize me or talk to me and that. But up here, obviously, and it's fun. Like last night, I was out and everything, and a guy comes up and he says, "I want to thank you for all the years of, laughs and everything. You made my childhood happy and everything like that." And the guy was 68 years old. Okay.
But yeah, I'm not much older than you, buddy. Yeah.
Well,
does the wife get tired of it?
No, the only reason my kids nothing because I've been married 48 years. Okay, but that's how it was from the beginning. And so it was always that way, and nothing's ever changed. And when we went out and everything, of course, I wasn't the co-host at the time, but I was still on the show.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, and well deserved. Like I said, she entertained us.
She really is the last living saint. I mean, because I know I say that, and Chuck's wife June is also. We're never home. I mean, in our heyday and everything, we worked during the day, then we did shows at night and appearances, and I saw Chuck more than I saw my wife.
I've heard that when you guys have personal appearances scheduled, it didn't matter what was going on at home. You guys made those appearances. Is that true?
Yes. What it was is Chuck was Mr. Inside, and I was Mr. Outside. So Chuck wrote the show, did the skits, and I did all the personal appearances and the contracts and everything outside. But if you would call or somebody would call and say, hey, October 6th, we'd like to have you guys out, and I'd look in the book if we didn't have anything, say, okay. And then I'd call Chuck on October 6th. Didn't matter if it was his anniversary, my birthday, our anniversaries. We did the show. I mean, so we missed a lot of anniversaries, missed a lot of birthdays, missed a lot of kids' soccer games and that. But that's how we made a living.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we know that story's true. I don't know where I heard that at, but I was like, wow, that's that. You know, I don't know if my wife would put up with that. You know.
Well, I mean, let's say Chuck did, or I had something. It doesn't matter. We'd put in the book, but he'd say ahead of time, or I'd say ahead of time, October 6th is no good. You know, my kids graduate from high school or something. Then I'd put it in the book. But if it wasn't in the book, and I'd call him, he'd say, okay, and I didn't let you know or anything. So, and our wives knew, they understood.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's part of your job, like you were saying. So, but I mean, that's pretty dedicated. Because here, when we try to schedule something, we got to go through all these guys, and you know, it's like gotta have a meeting of Congress.
Well, that's tough. That's
yeah, but not like we get a lot of personal appearances scheduled. Why not? Who's in charge of this? Denny? Schedule us something.
We will do personal appearances.
Yeah, yeah, and we except
Midnight movie. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, we can guarantee we will be there, but we can't guarantee Vern will be there. Missing bubblegum card. So we're lucky he's even here today, right?
Yes.
Vern is the most popular member of the show, we think, but he's never at an event. Because where's Vern? That's all you hear. Like, where's Chuck? Where's Vern? Where's Vern?
Seriously, that's the truth.
Yeah.
That laugh.
He's an important man. He's got other places to go, people to see.
He knows how to play it. If he shows up a little bit here, there's a little mystique about
to
him.
you, but then he's looking at the chair going like that.
That's why we call it Vernanigans. We just made it up last
Vernanigans.
Vernanigans. Where's Vern? It's Vernanigans. So.
No, it wasn't Vernanigans. I proved that.
Well, we're like this. We're like this on that proof. Okay, we're gonna go to an actual movie now.
Oh, we gotta go to the movie.
What the heck? So
what's the movie tonight?
What is the movie, Vern?
I didn't do my homework, so.
Denny knows.
That's a neat movie. I didn't do my homework.
I didn't do my homework. The dog ate my homework.
The dog ate my homework.
It's the what? The Midnight Manhunt.
The Midnight Manhunt.
Film noir.
Midnight Manhunt.
Yeah. And I guess it takes place with the jewelry store, or something gets robbed or something, and a guy gets killed, and he goes into a wax museum, and shenanigans or vernanigans occurs, right? Yep. His body keeps getting moved around. Ha 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 ha! So I guess it's supposed to be funny, right? It's got Leo Gorcey in it.
It does. I have a
Bowery
trivia about
Boys.
that.
You do, and then it's got George Zucco, who's always, he's always like a monster guy. So he is in it.
I have a
Ann Savage. She's always
a reprocessed face-off that we want to include John, since we have John here. I would love to hear his opinion. And
couldn't come up with a fresh one?
No, because you were missing too.
I was missing?
Yes, so I would like to
Where was I,
get
in
yours.
Florida?
You may have been. You may have been. So
I think I was.
When we come back, we can talk to John a little bit more. I do have a question for John, and then we'll tease the face-off. I don't know how many breaks you want to do, Brian.
Just we'll do 3 because they're gonna be long breaks.
Well, then I'll tease the face-off. Every show, John, we do a face-off. We pit one thing against another. We go around the table, what you think was better, and then you explain why.
Then we argue.
So, speaking of Houlihan and Big Chuck and Little John, it's a comedy duo. You kind of think of them as a comedy duo, right?
Definitely is.
Well, there's many popular comedy duos. So we're going to do a threesome. Usually,
I'm not into that. I didn't sign up for that.
Stop it.
I know you're getting into this guy.
John, get out of here. Family show.
Stop it. I knew it. In mid-sentence, I knew it.
The things that come out of his
glad
mouth.
I was with Chuck.
Usually it's one against another. I'm going to put the 3. I'm going to do, what was the better comedy duo? Was it Martin and Lewis, Laurel and Hardy, Abbott and Costello?
Okay.
Of those 3, what do you think was the better duo, and why?
Okay.
When we come back.
All right. We'll do that then. Let's get to the movie so we can come back. Boom.
sure he's dead. Shot with a gun. Oh, don't give me that. He's laying right out here in an alley now. And stop giving me arguments. Give me Max Hurley. Max, I got Joe Wells.
Oh, yeah? What you been drinking? Joe Wells has been a concrete block holding up a bridge somewhere for the past 5 years.
Wise guy, ain't you?
We just don't like making calls on little men that ain't there.
All right. Hang on now. I'm going to take another look. Now, make sure it is Joe Wells.
Poor Murphy. He's about ready for the old cops' home. I think he's having optical delusions.
$20.72 and standing on my feet all day.
Oh, you're just mercenary. Miggsy, you're now scanning at the masterpiece of a master. You are now perusing the produce of pure genius. In fact, you are now gazing upon the nucleus of a neurotic. Furthermore,
No, this is all very nice, Clutch, but I'm tired. I'd like to go home.
What a lack of depreciation. Mr. Miggs, if you'll give me your attention for just a moment, I'll endeavor to explain the intricacies of this chair. See,
This is all very nice, Clutch, but I'm tired.
So you're tired. So what? So you ought to thank me. Only trying to fix it so the customers will get the proper remuneration for their money. Now, get a gander at this. Gave myself a hot foot, didn't I? I gotta fix that.
No, please, Clutch, not now. Come on, Clutch.
Double crosser.
I don't know what I'm going to do. My life hasn't been the same since my brother-in-law had to die and leave me this place.
Wish he'd left it to me.
Yeah, but you weren't retired. You hadn't worked hard all your life like me. I'm an old man.
What do you think I am, kindergarten stock?
Hurley! Hurley! Hey, Hurley, he's gone. The body's gone. Disappeared. It's vamoosed. Listen, Max, I ain't blind, and I know Joe Wells when I see him.
Murphy's really at it tonight. I think something fit him.
Maybe we better go see. And I tell you, it was him. Oh, sure, I'm sure. Say, what is it? What right? I'll wait for you.
Just too bad. Murphy, I'd advise you to see an optimist.
Very funny. You'll go home, Miggs. I'll lock up after you.
I wouldn't trust him, Miggs. Not in his condition.
I don't mind waiting. Is there anything I can do? No, I just gotta wait around here till Lieutenant Hurley shows up, then we'll be out of here in a couple of minutes.
That broken down rubber heel. Why don't they detach him off the force?
Why don't you shut up? Well, I hope you'll all be out of here soon. I'm very tired. What do you think I am?
All right. What are you?
And if it ain't your typewriter herself.
Oh, Miss Gallagher, there's been some kind of trouble.
Hey, Gallagher, give me a match, will you?
A twerp like you smoking that.
Big things sometimes come in little packages.
You keep on, they'll make you a moron. Junior grade.
Think you can afford this?
What's the trouble?
I really don't know. How'd you do today? Any better?
Any better. Imagine. Just because I lost my expense account in a crap game, they put me on a leg job in some corny police station out in the sticks.
Who?
My paper. For crying out loud, aren't you listening?
Oh, this is Miss Gallagher, Mr. Murphy. She lives upstairs over the exhibit.
A flea bag renovated into an apartment.
Hey, got another match? Just when you give me his damage.
Beat it.
I think it's a nice little place you've got upstairs.
As places go. Oh, don't mind me tonight, Mr. Miggs. I'm just mad at the world.
She's a reporter.
But you wouldn't know it. You're a disgrace to the Chronicle, they said. We're going to teach you a lesson, they said. Get that, will you? They're going to teach me a lesson. Me, the one who covered the Gardner Stanley hanging. And how about the Kingman fire? I even had the newsboys crying.
I wasn't crying.
You.
Give me the news bulletin and Pete Willis any day. There's a reporter for you.
Pete Willis. That double-crossing snake?
Double-crossing snake? He got my father in a clear after being sent up for that murder rap, didn't he? He found the guy that really done it and pinned it on him, didn't he? That took brains. And furthermore, you wasn't calling him a snake about a month ago, while you two was lollygagging around together. Should have seen him, Murph. It was really a panic.
I wish you'd quit rattling your head. I got all I can do worrying about what happens with Joe Wells.
Joe Wells? What about him?
I find him murdered, then he disappears again.
Yeah? Ha! I'd give my eye teeth for an exclusive on it, if it really happened. Gee, if it only was Joe Wells, maybe then I could make that rag I work on take me out of the doghouse.
And you at doghouse looks good.
Oh, quiet.
Is he very important, this Joe Wells? Never heard of Joe Wells? Now, there's total ignorance for you. Do you not never read no newspapers? Joe Wells was just the biggest noise in the rackets, that's all. Why, Joe had so many notches on his Tommy gun, it looked like a buzzsaw. And furthermore, I'll tell you something.
He disappeared about 5 years ago, and everybody thought his own boys done it.
I still think so.
Well, I'm still thinking about that reward. $5 grand for the guy that finds him, and I had him.
Sure you did, Murphy. But stop making it worse for yourself thinking about that $5 grand.
How are you going to stop thinking about $5 grand?
Well, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Happy nightmares. Say, Murphy. Just between you and me, was that really Joe Wells you had?
Look, kid, I'm the guy that put the pinch on him that time at the World's Fair, ain't I? Well, I'd know him, wouldn't I?
Hi, I'm Little John Rinaldi. When I come home from work, all I could think of is having a good cigar, a nice bottle of wine, and some peace and quiet.
Hey, John, you got cigars? Some of that wine. I can't believe it, John. Hey, how you doing?
But then again, I use Beat It.
Beat it. It's not pest repellent, it's gas repellent.
Oh man, this is so cool. I can't believe I finally scored big on some big time cash. I'm looking good. I got everything I need. I'm going to be set up for life with this. Hey, Denny, what's happening, brother? What are you doing?
I'm just doing some straightening. What are you doing?
Oh, babe, I scored big on eBay. I finally did it. I bought myself a fortune-telling business. They gave me these cool signs, look, this cool hat I got. They give you a scarf, everything you need. They teach you how to do fortune-telling and how to do crystal ball readings. And they gave me 2 crystal balls, a big one and a small one.
Well, that's all cool. I know what the bigger ball is for, but what's the little ball for?
Oh, that's for the less fortunate. Yeah, I'll probably have to use that one for Triv. I'm trying to see if they got even smaller, you know.
I'm going to go back to straight.
Oh, this is going to be good. I can't wait to get started. Oh, man. Ooh, I think I see something in this already. Oh. That's an interesting shot. We're starting in a tree. Yeah. He just aimed at something. I don't even know what's up in that tree. Hey, watch out for that tree! Oh.
Give me that shoe.
Give me that. What? That's a different show. What's going on with you?
We are back with John.
Yeah.
Quick question. Not only, has it even hit you, or if it has hit you, when did you realize the impact that you guys had on us?
You know what? I don't think it's hit me yet. No, I mean, because people are so kind. They've always been so kind. I don't think it's hit me yet, the impact. And people always say that. You're an icon, you're this or that. And I always tell people in my own mind, maybe, but not the...
I mean, you really have no idea the impact that you guys really had on us growing. That's why we do what we do.
Yeah,
you know, we try to emulate what you guys did. We grew up watching you guys, and everybody that I talk to, you know, when I see the Midnight Movie, you know, it's kind of like the Bitch on Little John show. Oh my God, you know, and it goes on and on and on. And the people that used to see at Galardi Fest, I mean, you really did. You guys left the
And every now and then, we'll get a real heartfelt story. I mean, somebody will come up and say, let me, and I'm talking about especially Gallardi Fest, especially because a lot of people can't. Big guys, I mean, you know, and come up and say, hey, listen, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I'd make it till my, 16th year, I'd have killed myself because my father beat me every day and this and that and that.
Wow.
But when it came to your show, he didn't beat me. So I got to watch it, and it was a reprieve and everything.
Yeah.
And I can't think of the names right now. One lady's on our show. The 3 girls that were captivity for all those years.
Okay, yeah.
They said that same thing.
No
that,
kidding.
Our show, they were allowed to watch it, and
They
were
got to
allowed
watch
laugh.
your show?
Yeah.
Amanda Berry and
Yeah, Amanda Berry. Yeah.
De Jesus.
De Jesus, yeah.
The other one.
Well, Amanda Berry's on our
Sorry,
station.
You all know who they are.
Yeah. So, but when you hear things like that, that really.
Yeah.
And then at one Gallardi Fest, I had my grandson work in the booth, and of course I'm Papa, okay. Then at the end of the Gallardi Fest, he said, I never knew how popular you were, how many people's lives you touched and everything like that. So that made me feel good.
Yeah. That's like our kids. My kids don't even watch our show. I got 3 daughters, and like they know I'm on TV. You'd think it would, but they seem like to not know anything about it. I'm just like, so when I'm dead and gone, are they going to look back and then realize, hey, a lot of people watch Dad?
My kids had a picture of Big Chuck autographed to them on their wall, on their mirror.
Because you're just dead.
They look at you differently. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they grew up. That's how they grew up. They didn't from zero to.
Yeah. So it is a different perspective from your family, when you're doing these things, But it's just kind of funny how it's like, your family doesn't really see you as anything,
Well, with your family, you're making an impression in many different ways, just not as TV character or host.
Right.
You're making an impression every night at supper or whatever.
Well, my job isn't to make them laugh.
Yeah. They never come in and grab you like for a snowblower or anything like that?
No.
When do you remember them first tagging you as Little John?
It was probably the 4th skit that we did, because the first skit I did was Bridget the Midget, and then when I went and played basketball and everything, and everybody signed autographs, I'd sign Bridget the Midget, and okay, whoever has those, that's a rarity if whoever has those cards, because it would
clue people.
It would be it'd be on Houlihan and Big Chuck pictures. I mean, I didn't have any pictures in that. So, and then after about the 3rd or 4th time, Chuck named me Little John. And that's how.
Did it bother you at first?
No, never. I'll tell people I sent my kids to college.
Yeah, call me whatever.
Yeah. No, that never bothered me. And being short never bothered me.
Well, they have these shows now like Matt Roloff and what's the name of that show?
The Little People thing.
Yeah, like that. And they're always tuning in to see how their lives are and stuff like that. But you even see Matt Roloff. He's a little person, but it didn't stop him from making this big empire and owning this farm and having all these business deals and stuff. So, so like you say, you had a jewelry business. Size doesn't matter; it's what's in the mind.
Well,
right?
yeah. My father was the one that really. My father's same size, but he's the one that said, it's a big man world. Get in it. They're not going to lower the curbs, which they have since. But anyway, they're not going to. Well, the phone booth. That was another thing. And one time I thought I'd be real slick. I was a teenager and I came home late. And I told him, I said, listen, I was going to call you, but I couldn't reach the phone booth to put the dime in. And he goes, you got a mouth? I go, yeah. He says, they'll put a dime in for you.
Couldn't get away with that one, right?
Good try.
Yeah. Are you going to do the face-off?
Yeah, well, I was going to have another question.
Okay, well, go ahead. I didn't know.
Were there any backlashes about people, because you always had the certain ethnic and this and that and this and that, any backlashes of male saying that was too offensive, or why are you guys showing that?
Not in Cleveland.
No.
Not in Cleveland at all. I mean, they were an ethnic city.
Yeah.
And again, Chuck was 100% Polish, I'm 100% Italian, so we're ethnic. But when we went to Detroit, we lasted 13 weeks, and they didn't get it.
Really?
They didn't get it at all. And again, Bill Flynn was the station manager. He got transferred to Detroit. And he said, you guys got to bring these guys up here, and do this. They never caught on. They never did catch on. But we were like, everybody hated us.
I didn't know they were. When did you guys go to Detroit?
It was a little experiment. I remember that.
What
Oh my God!
I was mad about it actually.
What year was that?
Oh, I couldn't even tell you. Probably, let me think. I was at the store downtown, so.
It was in the 80s, wasn't
yeah,
it?
it was somewhere in there.
Really?
And we're too dumb, Chuck and I. We would Tuesday we taped Tuesday night, so we'd leave like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and drive up there, and right after the news, we'd go on, and then when the show was over, we'd drive back, and then we had all these. And we worked during the day. And we had all these little things. It depends who drove. And we'd put these little statues on our dashboard, and like every time we hit a certain mile marker, we'd knock a statue over and take a sandwich, knock a statue over and take a piece of fruit, okay? Knock a statue over.
So you guys are doing 2 separate shows, like one for
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So where do you get copies of the Michigan shows?
I have no clue.
Those have got to be a collectible, right?
And
somebody want to see.
Different opening. We did a opening and everything.
Wow.
I want to see that now. Anybody out there got some of that? Carl Hendricks?
I have no idea who would have that.
Jay Summers? Come on.
I don't think even Jay has it.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I didn't know that. I thought they were just like showing the same show up
and
there.
we said we needed studio audiences and everything, so they would bring these audiences in that didn't even talk English. They didn't even understand.
Just fill up the show.
They were talking. They were like staring at us, and then in the middle of the show, okay, it came like 7 o'clock hour. Everybody leave. The whole studio. They'd walk away. Just gone. Cameramen, directors, Chuck and I were just sitting there. And then they'd come back 15 minutes later and start all over. So after a couple of weeks, we decided, let's ask them what they do. Okay. Well, it was free coffee in the cafeteria between 7 and 7:15. And so they all ran together. They didn't tell us.
So then you guys run down there for the free coffee?
No. They just didn't catch on to us. But everybody sued us, the Anti-Jewish Defamation League, because we did
all from out there.
Yeah, and the Jewish and the Polish community, they just didn't understand that it's meant for everybody, not just Polish or Italian or anything.
Yeah. I know Ron Sweet the Ghoul went to Michigan too, and he kind of made it there for a while.
Well, he was big.
He ended up back here again, and so I guess you guys are a Cleveland thing. He went to a couple different places. The show didn't really take off that good, but he was probably more successful in Michigan for a while there than
we were.
Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
Even though it's funny because he goes back to Ghilardi, like we were talking about earlier. So I mean, whatever.
I don't remember that at all. Wow, that's interesting.
You don't remember that?
No.
I just remember hearing it because I was mad about it because I'm not a Michigan guy. I'm like, what? I was afraid you guys are going up there permanently. We were going to lose you guys.
Either am I. I mean, I went to the Ohio State University.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, and when I went there, it wasn't a the.
It's for the was about.
Way to come back last night.
Yes, it was.
All right, so we're going to do the face-off.
Face off.
All right, face-off.
Face off.
All right. Speaking of great comedy duos.
Yes.
Big Chuck.
Careful on this 38-year-old furniture. It's creaking and cracking.
No, that's a rocker. That's why.
Okay, you got to tell yourself that.
And it was rocking earlier.
Yeah. I don't think that was a chair that cracked. That thing was your foundation when they were sitting over there.
Speaking of great comedy duos.
Yes.
What was the better comedy duo? Was it Martin and Lewis, Laurel and Hardy, or Abbott and Costello?
Okay, Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Abbott and Costello.
Abbott.
Wow, clean sweep.
Now, they did Who's on First.
They did.
And then we did Who's on First, okay? And we had cue cards, we had this, they did it all straight out.
Yeah.
Off of the time. They were good.
That's hard. Me and Denny actually tried to do a variation of that Thursday. We do a live show on Thursdays on Facebook called The Midnight Movie, middays mayhem. Tune in, Thursdays at noon. And at the end, we were trying to do it with it. Somebody said it. They had it. And we were improvising it. It came off halfway, but that's hard to do, a skit like that. So I can imagine reading off a card would be hard too, because you got to keep track and it's pacing and timing and.
Well, that's where Chuck was a master. He not only was he was a great director. I think he has like 28 Emmys or something like that, and I only have 12, and they're from the show.
Yeah.
The other 16 of his are from producing and directing and doing shows.
Wow, that's awesome.
I'm a little partial to Laurel and Hardy, so I'll give them a vote.
You still on that? I thought we were done with that.
I am. I'm partial because my grandfather
always talked about them and showed us this stuff.
You're Florida ones.
I know.
I think if you look back, because when we did this earlier, like on another show, I don't know if I had the same answer then. So don't look back in the past because
You weren't there last time we did this. I'm telling you.
It seems like I heard this before though.
No, because we always
Maybe
had
it's because I
we always had
ran
the
ready.
debate because you said you didn't like Laurel
Yeah, I
Hardy.
didn't like Laurel Hardy. Then I remember I said that, you know what, I had a little bit of different respect for him after watching that movie about Laurel and Hardy, but not that much. Well, anyways, what else? We're going to go back to the movie? Let's go back to the movie, see what happens here.
Come back.
Then we're going to come back and we're going to
I
pick
was going
John's
to get
brain.
Rocco's answer.
Who cares about his answer? He was the one who told us to go back to the movie. What's your
I have
answer?
to say it would be Laurel Hardy.
Laurel Hardy.
Oh,
Look
you're
at that.
Laurel Hardy. Oh, wow.
Yeah, just got it. Always on his side.
Making sure you don't feel so bad.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, now the thing's it's coming in. Go.
Are we going
Where
to
you
the movie
going?
or are we coming back? What are we doing here?
Don't ask.
Joe Wells.
Too hot in here. I'm going to wait outside for the lieutenant.
Yeah, I guess I could use some fresh air, too.
Give me a number of this, please. Yeah. Yeah, W-I-L-L-I. Yeah. Well, I had your number, but I must have displaced it. I wonder if you'd be complimentary enough to give it to me. Huh? Yeah, I'll wait, but make it snappy, will you? Oh, Pete, this is Clutch. Clutch, you know.
Oh, Clutch. What do you know? What's new at the waxworks?
Come on, let's...
Come on,
go.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
You tell the kid to go to a picture show and call back later. I gotta get home, and I'm out $2 already.
Yeah,
Come
go
on, will you?
Go ahead, Clutch. Nobody's listening.
Look, there's a cop over here by the name of Murphy. He claims he found the body of Joe Wells. Uh-huh. I don't know, out in an alley someplace.
Hey, you say Murphy found him?
Here's my cabbage. Will you shoot again? Oh, what's the use? He always wins anyway.
And Gallagher knows, huh? Okay, sweetheart, I'll be over in 5 minutes.
Hey, where you going? What about our dough?
You don't have to leave, fellas. You can spend the rest of the evening in this joint.
What are we going to do for money? You've won it all.
And don't break the glassware, will you? I only live here. Oh, this will be much safer in the car.
Well, how do you like
it?
I haven't got a quarter.
Full house. What a lucky stiff.
Stop telling me that, Murphy. So you think you had Joe Wells. So you think he got away. So what?
Well, so I think I'm telling you, that's all.
Well, I think you're daffier, and I'm daffier to come down here and listen to you.
Gentlemen, I wonder...
Just a minute, you.
But please remember...
Hey, who is this guy?
Oh, that's Miggs. He owns the joint and he wants to close up.
Oh, well, we'll be out here in a couple of minutes.
Well, I hope so. I'm so tired.
Start right at the beginning.
Chronicle? Extension 13. Hello, that you, Marty? Gallagher. Look, get over to my place quickly, will you? And bring that camera, pal. Yeah, it's hot. Now get over here before it boils over.
Give you a buzz. I didn't know if anything was up.
It's worth investigating, Clutch.
Hey, Pete, you got a match?
I thought I told you about picking those things up out of the street.
Out of the street? Lobby at a Biltmore. What do you mean out of the street?
Hello, Mr. Willis. Haven't seen you around lately.
Yeah, that's right. What happened with you and Gallagher? Did the milk of romance slightly curdle?
Well, shall we say temporarily soured, old boy? She thinks I shoot craps with loaded dice.
Has it got anything to do with that Washington assignment you and her went on last week? Where she lost her expense account?
Her expense account? Where's she now?
Upstairs.
Let's go in here and see what's going on.
Right.
And another thing, Murphy, I don't believe... Hey, what is this? Who called you in, Willis?
I have little birdies working for me, Max.
Little birdies with golden wings.
Oh, yeah? Someday I'm going to clip them golden wings for you good. I don't believe a word of your whole story.
Before you start clipping, how about giving me a match?
Joe Wells is deader than a mackerel. He's been that way for a long time.
Boy, you never can tell. You say you saw her, Murph?
So what are you suggesting? That we conduct a house-to-house canvass in search of the body? And on this kind of evidence?
I don't care what you do from now on.
You're not letting this thing upset you, are you, Murph?
Tell me more about it, Murph.
Where did I grab the shots?
What shots? Hey, what is this? What are you trying to pull, Willis?
I don't know him. He's not my boy.
Well, Gallagher called me, that's all I know. She was all excited about something she had and wanted me to take some pictures.
Gallagher? Who the blazes is Gallagher?
She's some gal that lives upstairs. Has something to do with the newspapers.
Well, go on home. We ain't got nothing to photograph. The dame had flares in her bonnet.
I don't know. Maybe I
wouldn't do that, pal. She's gone to bed.
Yeah, she's retarded for the evening.
She called downstairs a few minutes ago and told me to tell you that it was all a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah.
No, that ain't like Gallagher. She don't play hunches.
Oh, believe me, pal, she'd be highly insulted if you ever spoiled her sleep.
In fact, she'd be inflamed.
Yeah.
That's the laugh. Spoil her sleep.
Oh, sorry, old boy. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What are you figuring, Pete?
See you later.
Oh, let me go with you. Maybe I can help you.
I said later.
All right, I'll be around.
Yeah, practice on this till I come back.
Ah, thanks, Pete. Mucho gracias.
This is it, kid. Yeah. You've been training for this all your life. Now get out there and show them what you're made of.
All right, Nick, I'm going to show him what I got. I'm going to show him. I'm going to show him.
Here comes.
Boogie that, boogie that.
There goes.
Boogie that, boogie that.
And he ain't wearing no clothes.
Oh, yes, they call him the street.
Boogie that, boogie that.
Fastest thing on 2 feet.
Boogie that, boogie that.
He's just as proud as he can be. From his anatomy, he gon' give us a peek. Oh, yes, they call him the street.
Boogie that, boogie that.
He likes to show off his physique.
Boogie that, boogie If there's an audience to be found, you'll be streaking it round, inviting public critique. He ain't rude. Boogity, boogity. He ain't rude. Boogity, boogity. He's just in the mood to ride in the news. Oh, yes, they call him the street. Boogity, boogity. He likes to turn the other cheek. Boogity, boogity. He's always making the news, wearing just his tennis shoes. Guess you could call him unique.
Asking about the streak when I reenacted the streak at Ghilardi Fest. Now I remember, you know, when I was a kid seeing it and stuff like that, and all the crazy stuff that you guys used to do, and talking about the skits now. But you're right. It's like that stuff's not easy to do. You didn't think nothing about it when you're younger, but when I did the streak, I was like, oh, I can do this, you know. But when I actually went to do it, I was like scared. I was, you know, I mean, I was like, oh, can I do this? My heart's like beating, you know. It was just at the Ghilardi Fest, but still. So, I mean, you guys go out and you did all these skits down Edgewater and all this crazy stuff, and people had to be gathered around watching you guys.
Nah, it wasn't that much of a crowd every now and then.
Really?
People, like the one we did, I don't know if you remember the cruise, where we get thrown in Lake Erie, and okay. Well, here I am walking around downtown, and Chuck's walking around downtown with the striped sweaters and everything like that. And then nobody, you know, we'd go up to people, they go, yeah, over here. And they keep on walking. They're used to seeing us. I mean, most people they throw in jail.
Yeah, we can. I'm guarantee you we'd be in jail.
Most people, they think these guys are escaped from the loony farm. But people knew us. They really didn't congregate that much.
I'll ask you the question that you probably get asked all the time. Do you have a favorite skit? Do you have one that you just loved making and you thought hit the spot?
Well, I would have to say Troglodytes. Bertha Bites. Okay, that was my fourth skit. And that was the one that like springboarded, where I was, we did the first one, Bridget the Midget, then came 6 weeks later, we did another one, the Winter Hot Your Hot, and then, you know, we did another one, then the fourth one, and that was the one that like was a springboard. And that one I damn near died on.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for Big Chuck's son, Michael, I'd be on the bottom of Hinckley Lake now. They'd be dredging me now. Because I can't swim. And Chuck said, no, the water's real shallow over there. So I ran it, but it was a boat dock. So it went from 1 foot to 2'6". A boat launch. And Michael saw it, and he ran in the, he was a kid, he was only like 16 years old. And he ran in the water and pulled me out, so.
Wow. Now, speaking of that, because that's my second favorite skit, first being Half a Head of Lettuce, which we were lucky enough to do the reenactment, the Half a Carrot skit that we did. But that dance you do on that, was that actually you doing that dance? Cause,
well, they speeded up the film.
Okay, because I tried to figure that out, because the way you're dancing, I was trying to do that, but it didn't seem like anybody else was speeded up.
Well,
so was that something you came over? Did Chuck say it looked funny, or if we
No, the tap dancing did, and then when we got to the studio and they got the film, they speeded.
All right, because I mean, boom, because I was like, wow, look, how does he do that? Because I'm trying to do that at home yesterday, and
yesterday
I was on there. I watched the skit, you know, in preparation. I watched some of the skits, and then I watched that one, and that's been stuck in my stupid head for days. I've been going, gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman. And I'm trying to do that.
No, that wasn't sped up. I thought you meant on Bridget the Midget.
Oh no, yeah, I'm talking. So that was actually you.
Love it.
Oh yeah, no, that was me. No, that was perfectly me. Yeah, that was,
okay, see, I would. Okay.
That was that
was.
was.
Light on his feet back there.
Well, I laid on my
feet.
his
whole body was. Nobody can do that. I didn't do that.
I probably couldn't do it now.
Yeah, I could not. Like, how's he doing? Because everybody else is moving normal, and you're going. Gotta find one. Gotta find one. And that's what made it so cool. Not only the music, but that. I'm like, how's he move like that?
Yeah, I love that one. I love the engineer too.
Yeah, the engineer.
The audio engineer.
That was great.
That's one of the few skits, first take.
Oh wow!
Really?
One take. Yeah. And that's amazing.
That was a good skit. That was pretty.
I practiced in my basement, you know, climbing up the steps and doing it, and I knew, and because you can't stop that, you'd have to start from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So, but at first take we did it.
I want to know who thought of the intro for the show.
Chuck.
Did he with the King Kong?
That was Chuck. So all that is Chuck. And we had like 5 intros. I mean, it's
right. Well, yeah, that's why I was like, my favorite one was the one where King Kong, you guys go running into the studio and then everything's just going chaotic.
Hold the thoughts, because saw Brian back there giving us a move on. So we
Brian
go
was
to the
giving it-
movie.
We got.
That you, Marty?
Darling, don't you know my knock anymore?
You stick your nose in your feet, Willis, and I'll throw my typewriter at your head.
Baby, can't you talk without screaming? This is business.
Go away, Mr. Willis. I'm very busy.
You're busy. You don't think looking for Joe Wells is any fun, do you? You're not still sore about that crap game, are you, honey?
That's one thing I'm not talking about. That's the kitchenette.
Mm-hmm. You know, they weren't my dice. They belonged to Charlie Baker.
That's the closet.
Yeah. Besides, they weren't crooked. I just ran into a streak of luck, that was all.
Is that what you call it?
Uh-huh. Excuse me.
If you're looking for dirt, it's not there. And Joe Wells either.
I didn't think you were that dumb, honey. But you never know.
Oh, look, Pete, I'm really not mad anymore. I mean about the crap game. But I'm busy. No kidding, I think I've licked the first act of that play I told you about. I was just playing around with the idea when you knocked.
Oh, did I tell you you were gorgeous tonight, honey? Such a wonderful liar. Writing a play, huh? While Detective Lieutenant Hurley's plainclothesmen stalked through New York streets, searching apartments and alleyways, creating terror in the hearts of innocent bystanders, the body of Joe Wells was lying in... Lying where?
You're so good. Why don't you finish it?
You know, this is really horrible. You should go back to writing lovelorn columns.
Yeah, well, it's a lot more exciting than that stuff they print under your name.
All right, baby. I want to help you. Where have you got it?
Got what? That is just in case it's found.
Oh, I'm sure.
If you don't get out of here, I'll call the cops.
Yes, you will.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. I'm going to let you finish the play. But I'm afraid you're going to write the last act in jail.
Okay. Okay, I'll look into it right away. Murphy, I can't give this thing any more of my time. Will you quit shoving my chair around? Why don't you get out of here?
Why should I? I inform you that this happens to be my place of employment.
I'll send over a couple of boys, and you can scout around. Maybe you'll find something. Or maybe you won't. Oh, I just got a hurry call to look into a shooting a couple of blocks away. You want to go?
No, thanks. I'm going home. You know, early to bed, early to rise.
Well, any way you want it.
Uh-huh.
Now, you wait around outside. The prowl car will pick you up.
Any new developments?
I don't know yet. Well, thanks for calling, Clutch. I'll see you around.
Right.
Good night, Mr. Miggs.
Good night, Mr. Willis.
Take care of yourself, Pete.
I'll go put on the night light in the back. You be ready now.
Worked. Take care of that, Gwendolyn. Don't let the smoke get in your eyes. Why, Miggs, what's the matter? What are you so dissipated about? You look like you fell in a barrel of flour.
Out there.
Sitting out there.
Who's sitting out there?
There's a corpse out there playing cards.
What? He's really there. What do you think you're doing?
You shouldn't have done that, Clutch. I was just telephoning the police.
What do you want to do, get us in trouble? We got something on our midst. That stiff is really rigor mortis.
But I got to telephone the police.
What are you doing, using last year's brains? You know what'll happen if you call in the cops? They'll throw bright lights in your eyes. They'll give you the rubber hose treatment. They'll break you down.
Break me down? For what?
For what? Now, there's a clever injection. For killing that guy out there, that's for what?
I didn't kill him. He got in here by mistake.
You try to tell the cops that. You seen what happened to my old man, didn't you? They'll think you had a motive. You'll be a felony. What we gotta do is get rid of that body.
Oh, get rid of the body. You mean hide out in the street behind some ash cans? Is that what you mean?
Have it bounce back on you in the morning? No. Gotta get it out of the neighborhood. Way out.
Oh, my goodness, out of there. But how?
Well, we'll take the corpse and put it in your car and deposit it someplace far away in this vicinity.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get your car.
Get the car. Yeah. Oh, my hat.
Yeah, my cigar.
Who are you?
I think you and I have a little business to transact.
Business. If my price isn't right, it won't make any difference.
That's the body of Joe Wells.
Lucky I slept up yesterday, isn't it?
Your levity fails to impress me, Miss...
Gallagher. Sue Gallagher. Will you stop scaring me with that gun? If this is a gag and Pete Willis sent you...
Let's not get away from the subject, Miss Gallagher. If you haven't got the body of Joe Wells in this apartment, I'm convinced that you know where it is. You see, I followed the blood spots from the Empress Hotel across the alleyway to your staircase. And now this. I know he was shot, and I know that he couldn't have dragged himself much further. Where is he?
All right, what's the use? The body's downstairs in the exhibit.
Ah, now we're getting somewhere.
I don't imagine you want to meet the cops who are down there.
Oh, now, Miss Gallagher, let's be honest with each other. We both heard the police car drive away a few minutes ago.
That's too bad.
I'll follow you.
Miss Gallagher? Is that you, Miss Gallagher?
Yes, Mr. Miggs.
Who's that?
He owns the place. I guess he's closing up.
You'll go back and wait.
upstairs again. Let's perambulate.
Well, let me rest a minute, please, Clutch. That's all I need. Miss Gallagher, catch him doing this.
Just happen to remember, the top on your car is down. We gotta put it up.
Do we have to do that?
Now, Mr. Miggs, you wouldn't want to risk your social standing by being seen chauffeuring a demolished gangster through the streets, would you? All right, never mind. You sit there and rest. I'll put the top up.
Hey, Richie.
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, your package is here.
Oh, cool, man. I've been waiting for that. Hey, do me a favor. I got to work on these and get these done. Could you open that up for me real quick?
Sure.
I've been waiting for that for a few days.
Here.
These things here.
Hey, buddy, there ain't nothing in here.
What are you talking about? It's right there.
No, I'm telling you, there is nothing.
Yours right there.
There is nothing in here.
It's right there. I see it.
There is nothing in here.
I ordered packing peanuts. I got free shipping. Hey, thanks a lot. Who's gonna pick this up?
You.
So John and Sarah were telling me about this movie that's out. It's a horror movie called Careful What You Wish For. I was thinking that maybe we could rent it Friday night. Mike, I was thinking maybe we can get some popcorn, rent a movie. Are you even listening to me? What did I just say? You don't know. You have no idea, do you? Oh, I am so sick of this. You never listen to anything I say. Do you even know what tomorrow is? No, you don't. You have no idea that tomorrow is my birthday, do you? No idea. I swear to God, if I don't get something from you, anything, a box of candy, something, I swear I'm leaving you. I'm gonna go stay with my mom because this is ridiculous and I am so tired of you not listening to me. I just expect something from you, anything, a box of candy, a box of candy.
Ben gets the snap, rolls the pocket, throws for the goal line. Touchdown.
Isn't this from last Halloween? It's a start.
I don't know. I don't get it. What's your angle? Where are you heading? What in the world do you want with that corpse?
Let's say it's a collector's item.
Well, as long as we have to wait, I'd like to get the story on paper.
You'll be wasting your time. You won't have the body to prove it.
After you're through with it, it'll turn up somewhere.
That is a moot question. Answer it, but be careful what you say.
Hello? Oh, McAndrews.
Hey, listen, lame brain. What do you mean getting Marty out on a wild brains out for nothing, huh?
The night editor is upset. All right, so I called Marty. So it was a mistake. What about it? Well, I said it was a mistake. What do you want me to do, cut my throat?
Well, that's not a bad idea. Or better still, go back to school and learn how to write.
And don't you tell me anything about writing stories. I'll be getting bylines when you've ended up on a copy desk or gray hair.
No, you're disappointed in something. Hello. Wrong apartment, I guess.
What are you doing here?
Well, you know how a fella can make a mistake.
Where'd you get this?
Oh,
Nothing in there, huh? Well, what happened? I'm just the manager of the place. Heard a shot about an hour ago and called the station. I couldn't help it if you guys didn't get here in time.
What else?
Well, when I come in to see, the door was open, and like you see it now, nobody around.
That's fine. What about the guy that rented the joint?
I don't know nothing about him. He's just been living here in the place a week, never showed his face. He was just a mug.
Yeah, like what?
Well, little rat-faced guy with a pinhead like a carp.
That was Joe Wells. You can tell by the...
Shut up. I make the discoveries around here. I guess I know Joe Wells when I hear him. Now, what do you know about it anyway, Hawkshaw? Where did you get the key to this room?
Back at Miggs's. That's where Joe Wells is now. The girl's got him.
What girl?
Gallagher.
Gallagher?
Yeah, you know, the reporter that lives upstairs.
Everybody knows everything around here but me. I'm just a detective. Come on, let's get back to Miggs.
Everything's all set. Let's grab him and hit the gravel.
I hope we're doing right, Clutch.
Of course we're doing right. I figured this whole thing out by the process of mental reduction.
Oh, well, you gotta drive, Clutch. I'm too nervous.
Okay, if it'll make you feel any better.
Friends are leaving, Miss Gallagher. Now I'll relieve you of that body. Wait.
Open up, it's the police.
Come on, open up in there.
Visitors in the alley. That's too bad.
It's going to change your plan.
I don't think so, Miss Gallagher. Only yours.
I'll see what I can do with this lock. No. Passkey won't work. Let's try around front.
Through the back door there. I'm going to phone my paper. I'll be right up.
All right, make it snappy.
Grab a hand. You and I can make a fortune here. All right, Mac. Put it away. No matter what you're looking for, it's not here. You're not the police.
No.
I wouldn't call for them if I were you.
Why should I? Maybe you and I can do some business.
What are you selling?
Oh, a lot of things. For instance, Joe Wells.
Either the girl was lying or you've double-crossed her.
Call it anything you want, but I've got the body.
Where?
We can't talk now. You better get out of here. The cops will be here any minute. How about my apartment, say in an hour?
I have little choice.
1140 Regent Place.
1140 Regent Place. And I hope you're not wasting my time, Mr...
The name's Willis. Mr. Willis.
Yeah, all right, Martin. Yeah, I'll take care of it. I'll keep you posted. Bye-bye.
Well, what'd you find?
Nothing. She's staggering around her apartment with a lump on her head the size of an egg, trying to find some ice cubes to put on it.
She said some goony guy clunked her on the noggin.
Maybe I'm crazy. I've never been on a case like this before. Trying to find a corpse that somebody stole.
Somebody stole it?
Where have you been? The dame says she stole the corpse. Then some guy stole it from her. Now, can you figure that out? Who in the blazes would want a corpse in the first place?
All right, sweetheart. Now, where is it? Now, look. You don't think you're going to get away with this for long, do you? You almost got yourself killed, and now the cops are on your trail. Let me take over. You're talking to Papa.
I told Hurley who took it. Will you stop bothering me? I've had enough for one night.
It's still your party, Angel. Somebody's got the corpse, and it's not the guy who conked you.
Well, the way you talk, it sounds like you know more about this thing than I do.
I do. I saw the creep just before he got away. The way you're handling things, you're going to wind up in the morgue instead of Joe Wells. Please don't be so cute.
How do you figure in on this?
I told him I had the body. I wanted to help you out.
Oh, sure, sure. You mean you'd like to wheedle it out of me with that sweet talk and hog the story for yourself?
Baby, you know there's enough story in this for both of us.
I told you I haven't got it.
Stop kidding, Papa. We have to produce a corpse in an hour, so come on.
I told you I didn't have it.
There you go, leaving me holding the bag.
All right, lady, get your coat on. You're going to jail.
Jail? For what?
Stealing corpses.
But it was stolen from me.
That's tough on you, lady. You started this game of put and take.
What about him? He said he saw the guy that socked me.
A figment of her imagination, Max. I've told you everything. I'm merely an innocent bystander.
Yeah, what are you trying to do? Drag him down to your level?
Yeah.
Come on.
I'll phone your relatives, honey.
Pete, boy, am I glad I found you home. You alone?
Yeah,
They
we're
got
alone.
Miggs.
Who has?
The cops.
Well, that's too bad. But look, Clutch, I'm expecting a very important visit.
Oh, but this is more important. We took the body of Joe Wells and stacked it in a freight car, and the cops chased us.
What?
Yeah, we found the body in exhibit. We figured we'd better do something with it.
Why didn't you call me?
There wasn't no time, and besides, I didn't want Gallagher busting in, so I figured I'd take the body and hide it, and then tell you, and you'd get an exclusive with no interference.
All right. Then what happened?
We got the body hid in a freight car, right, when a yard bull spies us just as we're lambing. So we got scared.
So you ran?
So we run.
Oh, that's just dandy.
Wasn't so dandy for Miggs. He got caught.
What about the corpse?
I don't guess they know nothing about that yet. Poor old Miggs. They got him on suspicion of trespassing prohibited or something.
Have you any idea where you put him?
Who, Miggs?
No, the corpse.
Well, certainly.
Well, what are we standing here beating our gums for? Let's go get it.
Right.
Why, good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the soup shop. What would be your pleasure today? Have a soup. Very good, sir. Very good. Here you go, sir. Enjoy.
Thank you. Waiter! Yes, sir.
There's a fly in my soup.
Oh, dear. Oh, my.
No. It's my favorite. No extra charge, right? Thanks. Domestic.
Midnight Manhunt. I forgot this. Ann Savage. She was voted in the top 10 movie villains of all time. And she was in the film Detour that we
Going
filmed.
back to last week's show.
Well, because you brought that up about movie villains, and I would tell you last week, Ann Savage, top 10 movie villains. That's pretty.
From what movie?
From the movie Detour that we show. Detour.
She was a top 10 from
top
that movie?
10, yeah. The cat. No, I'm doing trivia from last week's movie. You can chop this out because you censor us anyways, but chop it out, put it back last week. We won't know because we still here with John. But she, from that movie Detour that we show, I can keep saying that, she was also the Academy Awards, whatever place, the Department of Academy Awards Sciences and whatever. They awarded her the Icons and Legends motif through her work in that movie Detour. So that movie is highly regarded, and she was one of the top 10 movie villains.
Wow, okay.
And that was from last week. So anyways.
And now you know the rest of the story.
We don't just entertain, we inform. And that's a spicy meatball. All right.
Miss Gallagher? What now? If it's that kidney-foot Hurley again, you tell him for me.
Stop racing your motor. Somebody just put up your bail.
Bail? Who?
That ain't my department. Better ask out front.
And I said miracles never happen.
Yeah, you better get here right away, Hurley. Something just broke on the Wells story. That's right. A guy named Miggs. Complete confession. Snatching bodies.
I didn't confess anything. I just said...
You said you stuck the corpse of Joe Wells in a freight car, didn't you?
Mr. Miggs! What did you do?
Oh, Miss Gallagher, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, don't tell me they think you're the guy.
Oh, it was horrible, just like a nightmare. I had no idea I was going to get in trouble like this.
That's what they all say. This ought to be good for murder.
What are you trying to do? Crucify him? Where did you put it?
In a boxcar in the freight yards. Oh, Ohio and Western car, I think. Near a water tower at the end of the yard.
We'll get you out of this in no time, Mr. Miggs.
None of your funny business now. You keep away from them freight yards, see?
Who's going near the freight yard? I just want enough time to get to my paper. Take it easy. With my story on page 1 in the morning, you'll be exonerated in full.
I hope so. I'm so tired.
You waiting for somebody?
I guess it's you, lady.
Take me to the Chronicle.
Okay.
And step up.
Right.
Holy cow, you...
Steady. Make that 1140 Regent Place. Forget the Chronicle.
Then you're the guy that bailed me out. And for this.
Just in case Mr. Willis pulls a double cross, your safety might convince him and better not. Mr. Willis says he has a body. We're going over to get it.
Listen, Pete Willis hasn't got anything but gall. Whatever he told you, I know he hasn't got it.
You and Mr. Willis come up with the most amazing stories. Why should I believe you?
Look, you've got to believe me. He's never even seen the body of Wells. Miggs stole it while you and I were playing footsie-footsie upstairs in my apartment. And stop shaking your head. I know this sounds fantastic, but the cops caught Miggs 20 minutes ago in the freight yard where he hid the body in a boxcar. And that's where it is now.
You're sure?
They didn't know a corpse was mixed up in it till they sweated it out of him at the station.
Where are the police now?
How do I know? Going after the body, I guess.
You're sure you're not, stringing me along, Miss Gallagher?
Stop handing me that gazipe, will you? Do I look crazy enough to stick my neck out when you've got the advantage?
Change that last address to the freight yards and hurry.
by the end of the yards.
Let's go.
This is it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Ohio and Western.
It's a good thing you learned to read.
You know I'm very illiterate. Leave him in there, nice and comfortable like.
Come on, up you go. Give me a hand. You get his feet.
What are we going to do with him?
Let's get him out of here before anybody else finds him, and then we can worry what to do with him.
Something's coming.
Quick, open the other door. All right, jump down there. Grab a hole, let's get out of here.
Ohio and Western, that's what Nick said. I don't see it. It's probably back there in the dark.
This is another of your tricks, Miss Gallagher.
Look, all I want to do is turn this thing over to you.
It's not here.
I'm positive this is the car. You know, that corpse certainly gets around.
Quiet.
What's what?
Quiet.
Some crazy thing, that's what I call it. Why didn't you call the cops when you found it?
Well, I was so nervous. I thought...
You thought. What do people pay taxes for to have a police force?
I know, officer. I'm completely to blame. Hold on. This is where we left it. Yeah, we left it right here. Right in there, not far from the door.
Well, it ain't here now.
If you...
Maybe they'll go away.
Oh, my goodness. Somebody must have stolen it.
Ah, that again. Who do you think you're trying to kid? That's the same story the dame gave me.
I'm telling you the truth, officer. I didn't lie to you.
Yeah. Well, what are you standing around for? Start looking.
Sure, Mr. Hoyt. We just didn't know.
You didn't know. Who knows anything anymore? Not there. Inside. Maybe it got up and moved out of the draft. There she is. Get the other one.
Not tonight.
All right, wait. Two of you go that way. We'll go the other way. There.
Not a thing.
Mister, can I go home now?
Yeah, beat it. You're no help to me.
Thank you. You know, I'm awful tired.
Me too. Of you.
What are you doing, man?
Oh, man, I tell you, Rocco wanted me to blow up all these balloons for a garage sale. Dude, I'm out of gas. I can't do it. Look at the size of these things. I got one left. I can't finish.
Oh, here, I might be able to help that. Help you out. Here, give me the clue.
Appreciate it.
Give me the clue. Yeah, I can help that. I can take care of that.
Huh?
There you go. That should work.
Thanks.
Hey, you're welcome. Anytime.
Thank you.
Anytime. You know, if you need any help, just let me know. If you need any more, I'll be happy. I'm going to go back inside.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Thanks for that.
Wait. We're out.
Oh, too late.
Oh, man. Oh, we weren't fast enough.
Eat healthy, guys. You're on a diet. Okay.
I have cheeseburger later. Snacks compliment of the lovely Mrs. Rinaldi.
Yes, thank you very much.
you.
Fresh food, we're not used to that.
See, now during the whole break, when you were watching the movie, notice how my dog disappeared, okay?
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden the break's over.
He knows.
That's like, you know, people would watch our movie, they said that's when they went to the bathroom.
I remember the very first time I went.
He knows how to place stuff right in front of the camera.
Right.
Smart.
When I went to go see you guys live. I was young and
So were they.
You guys didn't show the movie. And I was like all bummed out. I go, I thought I was here, I was going to watch a movie and all that.
Yeah.
There was no movie. I go, oh.
That's now how it works.
I didn't know it back then, you know.
You want to see a movie?
Well, I thought I was going to watch the actual show, you know.
I was just
watch the
excited.
cool monster movie, watch some skits, watch them.
All I cared about was them.
That
we
was-
watched this show on Friday night, and then the next day, we're at the tape recorders, me and my buddies, and we're all taking turns being a different. You're John, I'm Chuck, you're Art LaFredo, and doing the skits on the tape recorder, and we didn't care. We didn't even remember what the movie was, unless it was Frankenstein.
You know, he's been so good, Rudy's been so good, that I'm going to give him a piece of cheese.
Uh-oh.
Rudy's getting cheese, everybody.
Okay. Sit.
Yeah.
Good boy.
All right, John. I want to take you back as you're
way back.
Way back. Rudy. Way back. No. You had the jewelry store. You owned it for 25 years.
Well, no, more than that. Let me think.
Well, you know, take it back to how did you get started in the jewelry? Sort of where you.
Okay, I started in jewelry business. I was in college, and then an advertising course. And the professor would walk by, and you had to stick your hand in a hat and pull out. Whatever you pulled out, you had to do an advertising campaign for that. That was your thing for this whole semester, whole quarter. So I pulled Accutron watches. So I sent 20 questionnaires to 20 different jewelers. You carry Accutron watches. So, okay, one jeweler sent me back, and it happened to be at Colin Hubbard at Severance, and I happened to live in Cleveland Heights at the time. And when I came back, I thanked him, and he said, "Do you need a job for the summer?" And I said, "No, I don't need a job. I was working as an electrician's helper." And I said, "But I'll work part-time," and which I did. And I've always had a lot of energy. I couldn't do one job or anything. Even when I had the jewelry store, I had TV, I had everything. But so there was something he saw in me so when I went back to college, every month or so he'd send me a diamond tweezers, an eyepiece, you know. So when I came back, I worked for him then. And then when I graduated, I worked for the state for about 6 years or so, but I was still working there part-time. So, and then I decided I'd leave the state before I went postal, and then full-time with the jewelry business.
Working for him?
Working for Colin Hubbard.
Okay, so when did you all of a sudden say,
I worked 12 years for Colin Hubbard, and I'd have stayed there forever.
Did you get like promoted through the ranks?
Oh yeah, I was manager. I was managing, the assistant manager.
Yeah.
And but I'd have stayed there forever. I liked the company, I liked the business and everything, until they became big, Zale Corporation, and the Beantowners took over.
Yeah.
The jewelry people weren't there anymore. And we worked like dogs. I mean, we really did. We worked 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day, from Thanksgiving to Christmas Eve. And it used to be on Christmas Eve, the home office would call and say, "Hey, thanks a lot, have a good holiday, we know you worked hard," and everything like that. When I decided to leave was when they called Christmas Eve and said, "You will not leave the store until everything is balanced." We had sales tickets this high on Christmas Eve. "Until everything is balanced and all the figures are sent in." And I came home and I said, "I'm getting my own store." And then...
So where you had to do the balances and
well, it was silly. I mean, we killed ourselves for these people. And opened my own store.
Don't know, but where you ended up was where you started? Or was there progress as to where you moved a couple different stores?
Oh, no, I started on 9th and Euclid. I was there for 28 years, and that's when I was right on the hub corner, 9th, and why I left there, they put the Euclid corridor in. They killed me. And so I moved out to Solon, which was a good move, and it was right by my house, and Solon was good. And then it was time. It was, I started, how could I say, there were a lot of different reasons why I retired. One is I didn't want to do the internet. I didn't want to, type back and forth people and everything, and text and computers, and I was getting, how could I say, I didn't have the patience I had with customers that I had when I was young. And it was time to move on. You get the, but it was a good run, and I still, like I say, I still dabble in it. I have private customers, and I work by appointment only. But I come and go as I want. I mean, I don't have, and it's worked out good.
You sold it to somebody?
Yeah, I did. Basically gave it away. But it's still going strong. I mean, he's doing well.
Did the wife like that?
Oh, she was happy we got out. Yeah.
So she worked there too?
Yeah. She worked. She worked the whole time, but again, it was time. And again, it wasn't like I left when I was 50. You know, it was 2017 is when I left. So what, 6 years ago? I was 70. I was 71. So.
Did you guys ever do any skits really down at your jewelry store?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did in fact.
Did you do an inventory of all your products?
No,
after you left?
You see the one where a certain ethnic guy comes out and he cuts a piece of glass out of the jewelry store, and you think he's going to rob the jewelry store, and you see him, he's putting it in his garage door, the piece of glass. Okay. So the jewelry store was obviously my jewelry store, and the house was my house with my garage door. And again, there's where Chuck thought of a skit, because I don't know how we got on the subject, but it was a little window, okay, in the garage door, okay, and it broke. And I was telling Chuck I got to get it replaced. And that's how he thought of the skit. Okay, not that he replaced it, but
that's him. That's what, you know, we'll grab a leaf out of here and give him a few minutes, and he'll come up with some kind of skit.
Well, I do like you said, Chuck does, because I put my phone in the notes. If I come across something, I think, and then I put skit ideas down there. Then later I go through them. I'm like, okay, mark them off. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. And it's like, here's what happens, and then I go to Brian, make it funny. and direct it.
My wife came up with this yesterday. In fact, yesterday. What is this?
Well, you're working at playing a game.
No, it's a teenager in typing class.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Mr. Rinaldi, hey!
She came up with that yesterday.
That's excellent.
That's a lot. Did you get a lot of family relatives where you knew that coming up with you and doing that? Saying, hey, you know what? You guys are doing a skit. Could you do something like this?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's how Chuck got his ideas. A lot of his ideas from somebody would come up to him and say that. And friends or just people, oh, you should do it. A lot of them were, you know, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice idea. Okay, well.
One of our best props that we've used is he drove by and saw something laying in someone's garbage. Pulled into his driveway, he's sitting there thinking, his wheels were spinning. We could probably use that. Whoop, he drives back in. Throws the prop in his van.
It was the claw machine.
Someone used it for like a Halloween costume. It was like a claw machine where you put your body in it.
Right.
I thought it was a real claw machine somebody threw out, so it attracted my eye, and I drove past it, and it stuck in my head. I'm like, I gotta go back. So I went back, grabbed it out of the garbage. I tried to throw it in my car, you know, try to be real swift, but a whole bag of garbage came with it. So I wanted to get out of there because it's really around the corner of my house.
But he has a funny idea where how long ago was this? 2015, maybe?
It was before COVID. It was
15 or 16. He said one day he wants to put it back in the guy's garbage. Just 6, 7, 8 years later, the guy walks out. Sees the same. Didn't I throw this thing out like 6, 8 years ago?
Yeah, it's got to be a shock. I don't even know if the same guy lives there though, but you can imagine that walking up, you know,
seeing
doing your
something.
look.
But I'm in a jam, Mr. McAndrews. The Chronicle's got to help me. But I stole it for the Chronicle. Holy cow, can't you understand that?
Shut up. I know you're in a jam. So does the Chronicle for letting you represent it. Say, who do you think you are? Stealing a body off the street and then losing it. I know that. The DA's office and the police department and Max Hurley are all on my neck. We don't want any part of it.
But you've got to keep me from the law until I find it again. And I've got an idea. Pete Willis.
That's what I get for hiring a half-baked woman reporter. A screwball Daffy Budinsky. You're fired.
You can't fire me. I quit. This isn't a newspaper story. It's a career. And you're belly aching because some cop's been complaining. Well, you go soak your head, you ungrateful ape. Go soak your head. Okay, you oversized quiz kit. What did you do with it?
Why, Angel, how did you find out?
I guessed. You and that creep following me are giving me gray hairs.
Well, why'd you get out of the clink? Didn't you like it there? They tell me with a new paint job, the service there...
care. If you'd kept your big nose out of my business instead of bringing the cops back to my apartment, I'd never have landed in jail.
Oh, that's a fine way to talk to someone who's been trying to save a story for you.
For me?
Yes.
Why, you fix me up so with the police, I don't know which end is up.
Oh, baby.
Stop trying to talk me into something.
There you go. Always be listening. Relax, will you?
Sure, relax. Along with everything else McAndrews just canned me.
Well, you've been asking for that for a long time.
I know. But it did the soul good to tell that stupid oaf where to head in. But that's not what I'm worried about now.
Oh?
Look, Pete, for crying out loud, what'd you do with the body?
The body?
All I want to do is give it back to the cops and get out of this mess. I don't want the story anymore. I just want to live.
Stop beating your brains out. What we've got will get you a better job than the one you've lost.
What good'll it do me with a lily in my hand?
Oh, here.
What's that?
Read it.
Spain?
No, Montevideo, Uruguay. It's got a government stamp on it. I took it out of Wells's pocket.
South America.
Uh-huh.
So that's where he's been all these years.
Under an assumed name, Peter Burnett.
Well, where does the creep fit in on this?
I don't know. I don't read Spanish. That's why we're waiting for the gentleman. And he's coming here any minute.
Oh, Pete, he's dangerous.
Yeah, I know. How about a drink in the meantime?
Make mine bourbon.
You're not sore me anymore, are you, baby?
Just don't pull any fast ones on me, darling, that's all.
Here we are. Try this one for size, huh?
Just to keep you honest.
Trusting soul, aren't you? We go together, don't we, huh?
Mm-hmm. Even with that Joe Citizen appearance of yours, I still know you're a hobgoblin underneath.
Oh, but you still love me, don't you, baby? Mm-hmm. There he is now. Watch yourself. Hello. Come in. We've been waiting for you.
I'm usually more punctual, but I was delayed. I can't say I'm too surprised at seeing you here, Miss Gallagher.
Well, sit down. Make yourself at home, Mr. Say, I can't be calling my guests, hey, you all the time.
My name is Jokey. I must say that I admire the perspicacity of the American press. Once they smell a story, they stop at nothing till they get it.
Well, we can dispense with the compliments. We want facts. You're not going to get the body until you answer a few questions.
And that depends, Mr. Willis. That depends entirely upon the questions.
Well, how's this for a starter?
That's interesting. I see that you and I are beginning to understand each other. You don't want a story at all. You want the diamonds.
Oh. How'd you guess it, Jokey? Catches on quick, doesn't he, honey?
Like a bird dog.
Now, let's not waste any time, shall we?
Holy cow.
Those stones represent $250,000. A part of them go to both of you when I get the body.
Well, that's just dandy, but as long as we're going to be partners, you'll have to tell us more.
Yeah, you know, just in case of trouble, so our stories jive.
Oh, I don't mind. I represent a group of diamond merchants from whom these stones were stolen in South America. The robbery was very cleverly done by one Peter Burnett, otherwise Wells, Joe Wells. The Uruguayan government offered a reward for his capture, but he escaped.
And you trailed him here.
Precisely. In fact, I was here before Mr. Wells arrived.
But why do you want the corpse when you already have the diamond?
Well, let's go into that, shall we, after you have carried out your end of the bargain? Now, Mr. Willis, where's the body?
Oh, that's easy. The corpse is riding around Central Park in a taxi, waiting to be picked up. Shall we join him? We'll be there in a few minutes.
But a body in a cab, Mr. Willis, is that quite safe?
I told the hacky he was a friend of mine, too drunk to take home. An hour spin around the park, and I'd pick him up in good condition.
That was clever.
Well, who'd know a drunk from a stiff? I had him propped up in the corner just as nice as you please.
You mean if he doesn't start sliding?
Think I'm nuts? I had him pinned to the cushion.
Amazing.
All right, driver, start through the park. Here you are.
Got a little foggy, didn't it?
Hey, driver.
Oh, it's you. I thought you'd never get here.
Everything okay?
sure. He hasn't even blinked an eye. Hey, what's this guy been drinking? Embalming fluid?
He will be before long.
Now, let's get in and settle this thing. You two.
Well, don't you think it'll be a little crowded for all four of us?
We'll manage.
All right, then.
In somewhat of a hurry, aren't you?
I want to get this thing over with.
I can understand that.
What are you worrying about? There's only one Joe Wells. You want to sit next to him?
Thank you, never mind. Drive us to the ferry.
Just a minute.
Don't you trust me, Mr. Willis? That's where I relieve you of the body and pay off.
I thought we were leaving you after we got on the boat.
A short trip across the water can hardly matter now, Miss Gallagher. Especially as we shan't be seeing each other anymore after tonight.
Well, we're almost across. How about the split?
Let's stretch our legs and finish our business at the same time.
How come Joe Wells is walking around with all that lead in him?
I thought he was dead when I left his room at the Empress Hotel. I went down to get a cab to carry away the body, but when I got back, he was gone.
He must have had just enough life left to drag himself to my stairway.
Junkie, why do you want to carry the body away if you were only interested in getting the diamonds back to your bosses?
Oh, pardon me. I was only interested in getting those diamonds for myself.
The old double-cross. The guys that hired him to get the diamonds gets nothing.
That was the general idea, Miss Gallagher.
Cute, isn't he? Steals the body, destroys it, and then tells the diamond owners to go chase themselves.
You couldn't lose.
Precisely. Joe Wells was not to be found, that's all I'll tell them. And in a few years, I'll sell those diamonds at a slight loss.
Some loss you're going to take.
What about the cops?
Well, they'll believe what they believe for 5 years. I shall put Mr. Wells at the bottom of the river, where they think he is anyhow.
Yeah, but there'll be questions after tonight.
And whom will they question?
Oh, me, Miss Gallagher.
And you think you will be available for questioning, Mr. Willis?
I figured you'd spill when you thought you'd have us in the spot. But you're wrong, Junkie.
On your feet, little man. Look at the bacon I brought home.
Where's Clutch?
Clutch? What's he got to do with this? Annie Oakley finished it herself.
Didn't he get out of the cab?
Hey, are you conscious? There's no one in the cab but the stiff.
No, lady, that's no stiff. That was Clutch.
Clutch!
Come on. Come on, Junkie.
And you mean all the time Clutch was doubling for the body of Joe Wells?
Sure. I figured Junkie would try to knock us off. Clutch was supposed to cover us with his gun.
Oh, no wonder you were so brave back there.
Hey, Clutch.
Clutch! Clutch, wake up.
What? Oh, where is he? Which way to go? I'll get him. I'll get him with my heater.
Take it easy. I thought you were going to follow us.
Ooh, mother. I must have fell asleep.
Oh, that's just fine. I hope you had a nice nap.
All right, Junkie, get in.
Don't pull no calisthenics, bud.
Well, it's better be on the level, that's all I got to say. You say this guy's the murderer?
Or a reasonable facsimile. Hello, give me Morrison.
And who's this character with the zoot haircut?
The name is Clutch Tracy. And my racket happens to be impersonating electrocutions.
Well, if you don't believe us now, that ought to cinch it.
Well, what are you waiting on? Throw him in the cell.
You mean you're gonna give him the 3rd degree?
Sure, then we're gonna scalp him and hang him up by his toes.
This I gotta see. Hey, Sarge, give me a match, will you? Thanks. Hey, you better keep a couple of these in case you run short.
Hello, Marson. Hold on to your pants. Wait for what? The nerve of him. He's on another phone.
This story ought to be good for you.
Cheer up, honey. Say, Sarge, you better get a hold of Lieutenant Max Hurley.
Lieutenant Hurley, he's out on a cruise car. The only way I can reach him is by radio.
You better get him. I've got something he wants very badly.
Well, this better be on the level, that's all. Pearson, plug my mic into the radio circuit.
Connected, Sergeant.
Calling car 27. Calling car 27. Come in, Lieutenant Hurley.
Calling car 27. Calling car 27. Lieutenant Max Hurley. Come in, Max, dearie.
What kind of lame brain tomfoolery goes on in that?
Hello, Max. This is Pete Willis.
Why, you ink-spattered imbecile, what do you think you're...
Temper.
Willis, if you don't tell me what you did with Joe Wells, I'll personally take you apart like an artichoke.
You've been riding around with him all night, ever since you left the freight yard.
Riding around? Are you nuts?
He's right behind you, Max. In your trunk. He's there. I put him there. That is all.
Stop it. Pull it. Stop!
Hey.
Oh. Hello, Marson. Now, shut up. It didn't hurt you to wait for a little vignette you might be able to use on page 1. Here it is. Joe Wells, supposedly dead for 5 years, was found murdered tonight as he... Oh, wait a minute. The credit line on this story is by Pete Willis and Sue Gallagher. Well, she's working for you now or you don't get the yarn. Yeah. Okay.
Pete, darling, oh.
Wait a minute, honey, this is important. You remember the time when they found the guy in the... Well, this is important.
25 years.
He's got to cut this up and put it together.
He does. He is a master.
He does a great job.
At the actual studio, he's got a switcher.
Hey, these.
So that's it. The movie's over.
Oh, the movie's over.
Yeah,
we have trivia.
No, we said 3. We didn't do trivia.
We
I'll
didn't
do
do no
trivia right now.
Oh God. I should open my big mouth.
I am the world's worst at trivia.
Okay.
I was always saying.
So are we.
Why
so
would
you going to use his trivia?
Why would I
I'll
fill my
use
head
his
with
trivia
unnecessary
next week.
facts?
Oh, I got one for tonight with Leo Gorsi.
I can't remember my Netflix.
This is another redo.
Leo Gorsi.
This is another redo.
Yay. Careful.
Trivia. Leo Gorsi. Was supposed.
Leo
Gorsi.
I thought you said Neil.
No. Leo. This happens all the time.
I can't hear good out of here.
Leo Gorsi was supposed to appear on what famous album cover?
Okay, we did do this.
Yeah, we did do this.
That sucks.
And, well, it's Leo Gorsi.
It's new to me.
Got something to do. Is it?
Yeah.
He was supposed to appear on an album cover, and he wanted a certain amount of money, and they said they took him out. What album cover?
You're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Know who would know that answer real good? Ron Sweet the Ghoul. He's a big Beatles fan.
What, are we supposed to take a guess?
Sure, because it's the end of the show.
The first would be Sgt. Pepper.
Yeah, we know that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Yes, that's...
We even gave him the answer, and he still says the wrong one.
I know.
This is what we do.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I thought maybe I'm the only one paying attention. Okay.
Oh my goodness!
It was
the
Beatles,
Sergeant
Pepper's, Lonely Hearts.
He
demanded
money or something like that, and they said, "Well, I can get out. We don't need you."
Yeah, that's how he got booted out of the Bowery Boys, or out of the Dead End Kids. He was the original East Side Kids, Dead End Kids. Then he started getting too big for his pants. He wanted more money, and they said, "No, we're not going to give you no more money." So he went to one of the other Bowery Boys, as Jordan, whatever his name, and said, "Hey, I need more money." So they talked to his manager. They came out with the Bowery Boys. He became the leader of the Bowery Boys. They did 4 Bowery Boy movies every year, but then he got greedy again. He wanted more money. And they said no. They brought in Stanley Clements for the last 7 movies. Bada bing, bada boom. And the last movie that Leo Gorsi made and Hunts Hall was 1970 called The Finks. I never saw it, never heard of it. I'm going to try to look it up and watch it, but it's probably terrible. 1970.
He did his
Thank
homework.
you. Well, I wrote it down somewhere, and I don't know what it is on paper. Oh, here it is. Look, see. There it is. A cheat sheet. What happened now? What you all want to?
I don't know.
No.
So anyways.
That was just my wife asking if you guys need water or anything, or something to drink or anything.
It was the perfect host type of thing. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so anyways, well, that's it. We're going to come back next week with John, so it don't matter.
Yep.
We're not leaving. We're just going to take a
I'm just
pause.
going to stay over. I got my sleeping bag.
Got a couple
Keep curiosity.
John said there's woods back there.
No.
If you'll give me your attention for just a moment, I'll endeavor to explain the intricacies of this chair. See,
This is all very nice, Clutch, but I'm tired.
So you're tired. So what? So you ought to thank me. Only trying to fix it so the customers will get the proper remuneration for their money. Now, get a gander at this. Gave myself a hot foot, didn't I? I gotta fix that.